Yo, what's going on, Dirt Nerds? That's right, we're back playing some Out of War. You guys know what time it is. It's Friday. It's the start of the weekend. Hopefully, you guys all had a great, productive week. I think, yeah, something like that. Yeah. Sorry, I know I promised to do a couple things this week, but I was extremely busy with real life stuff. Oh, don't worry, we'll get them out this week. I don't think I have much to do other than play video games this next week and go do some fun stuff. So, hey, thank you very much there, McCory and Jason, as well as everybody that subscribed over the week, and all you Space Engineer fans out there that have been watching my Space Engineers series. Thank you guys, appreciate you. Let's get into chat. Let's let some people roll on in today. Kind of kick back. Who do we got in chat here? Make sure you guys say what's up in the chat. If you guys are just subscribing, you got 5 minutes. That is a bot protection. We got Hee. What's up, man? Is this the new My Little Pony adventure game? Yeah, with dual joysticks though. That's what game this is. That's the game that we're playing today. And we are back in the mine. If you guys would like to play with this, all you have to do is join my Discord and, well, be 18 plus and follow some very simple instructions. Chat with my wife, Dopey Meerkat, and she'll get you guys all set up and playing. So today what we're going to be doing is we will be, well, we're expanding the mine. Yes, we are expanding. We have a lot of material to move. We have the, whoa, this camera is crazy. It's all reversed. There we go. Yeah, so we are obviously not working deep in the pit. This thing has been flooded. And we will be working over here, expanding from, you see, let's see, cut 0, kind of defining that whole area as we push through. And moving up into the hillside up there. All right, so we already have kind of like this road that we're putting in that's going to be going to the right. And that's going to come down in here and blend in with our road that goes up that haul road, because we need to kind of like make sure the pit line is correct and moving up the hill. All right, let me actually come to this so you guys can actually see the marker. So right there, we're going to sweep this down and connect it into this ramp, because all of this ramp will be pushed back to these benches. It's all going to be benched back. It's all going to be going back and going all the way up that hillside. All right, so that's why we kind of have this rough road put in. It's going to cut straight through and sweep through here when we're done. So we'll be doing a lot of that work this week, but we got to get a lot of this meat potatoes, get everybody in here, get everybody running. They're already up there building a dirt slayer, so they don't have to move material too far today. So right here, they're building a temporary plant to sort out dirt and material so that we can, well, it's mainly just a lot of dirt, right? So there's no point in just hauling dirt, right? So we're just going to get the dirt out of it and get rid of it. So we're not playing with the economy system because, well, we're billionaires. We're trillionaires on this map. So, like, the economy systems doesn't really apply to us. So, yeah, we're digging holes to dig holes. What's up, Harem? What's up, guys? What's up, Scorpion? What's up, everybody? What's up, Hordes? Yeah, man. How you guys doing today? You guys are having a good day today. Yeah, getting to move dirt. So what pretty much what they're doing, yeah, they're going to be in here with loaders, and we're going to kind of eliminate the haul trucks. They're going to be separating material out. They're going to be loading into this beast. This map, the starting map is Iron Mountain Pit. On my Discord, I do have a download before we did all of this work. You can get it, and it's pretty much the old pits that are over here and over there, and before this big expansion. So if you want a couple big, giant, massive spiral pit maps, you can head over to my Discord and get an older version of this. We also have newer version of Movea, where we completely redid the tunnel network that they had and put in our own. So if you guys are looking for a Movea project with a little bit more in-depth underground mining thing for you there's that as well. I think we left 400,000. We're on normal mode. And yeah, it's just a nice big spiral pit going down about 200 meters. And there's already like a little basic Rubin pillar there. So if you want to get into underground mining, but you're not a fan of their underground mines that they have there, you can go ahead and download that as well. Economy, what's that? I know. Economy, I'm sorry to say, my opinion on the economy is it's a little blah. It's a little bit more, it's not even difficult. It's just a lot of it seems unnecessary. And it's not really, doesn't really make it more difficult per se. So, It's just kind of, I don't know. It needs a lot more work. It seems a little half cooked, but that's kind of why we don't care to play with it. We just want to move material and move dirt and build the mine. And oh, kitty cat. Kitty cats are on the prowl today. Meow. Yep. Oh, these guys are working. Anyways, yeah, that's about all I have to say today. No, I don't know. I'm gonna get my dozer and kick back and relax, and yeah, that's it's time to move dirt today. I've been playing some with Space Engineers and had a bunch of stuff to do in real life and kick back. So let's get back in here with these guys and see what they're yapping about and see what's up. Great thing to come back to. Amazing thing to come back to. Yeah, that's how we're doing today, chat. Yeah,
I'm doing great. Yeah.
Hey, you guys. Freaking grumpy. Gosh damn it. I'm sure guys' friend ain't going. Yeah. That's the high class quality operators we got today, boys.
Sorry, chat.
You're not gonna be sorry. It's Friday. That's how they're wishing they could get to right now at this level. It's Friday.
Okay. Screw you, chat, then.
Screw you, chat. Did we have a stroke this week? Yes. Yes. The answer to that is yes.
All right.
Don't worry, there won't be any long rants about how we dislike the dirt. We already did that last week.
I made sure he took his meds this morning.
I took my meds this morning. I went to go see a movie. Got out of the house a little bit this week.
Touch grass.
I touched grass. Yeah, I'm good. Yep. Yeah, meds day. Yeah. So, yep, we're just prepping this mountain here. Touch or smoked? I neither, actually. Neither. We just went out. I got out of the house. Like, cooped up playing video games and work and everything like that, you know? What'd you guys get done this week? You guys get anything productive done this week? What's up, Squarby?
Huh?
Productive? What's that? Oh, that's right. You're on vacation. North of Sweden. You went to go visit Santa?
Sweden. So you're in Norway?
You added 30 hours to your save, Squareby? How dare you? Got visit the mother-in-law? Ooh. He's in trouble. Why are we pushing uphill? Just trying to slot in this hill a little bit to kind of define where we're going today. So I'm just pushing in a little bit because this is our bench layer here, but see how it's not that steep? So they're over there removing the super high spot on that side of the hill they're on. They're mining that out, and I'm just kind of pushing these in here to make them kind of a little flatter so we can start doing this over on this side. So I'm trying to keep it at 11,800 for the bench layer, so I'm just kind of push in a little bit, do a couple slotting pushes, and let it ride up so we can kind of define where the next bench is going to be. Then we'll mark and trace that out. So I'm just kind of pushing up on top of it here, let it ride up. Then I'm going to come in and push down the sides. I'm going to back off this here real quick, and then I'm going to come down and push the other side in. Yeah, the flight's today. Yeah. Hopefully that thing launches. We'll take a gander at that today as well. Now I'm going to come in here and push this in a little bit as well, too.
It's showing like 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours. Ooh, I actually just had a. Oh, must be my ripper's down. Why is my ripper all the way down? What the hell's my button for my ripper?
Where'd you grab your GPS out from, Christian?
The block in front.
Okay.
You guys
Or
over here
you
putting my ripper down when I was AFK? How dare you? Oh, we ain't mounting over that today. That's all right. That's okay. We're just pushing her back. All right, so this block right here that we have, this is this bench height. So I'm going to push this out now and try to just scrape this flat along here. You ride that bucket up a little bit higher. Below that line here, there's another line there. Just find these. Kind of trace these out a little bit here. But all that below that's got to be mined out as well. I'm about 100 centimeters taller than that. Okay, now we're going down a little bit. Now we can push this over here. Be a little bit more aggressive. All that's got to be pushed back as well. Rabbi, you notice this? You noticing this weird ripple pattern? Look at this. Look at my stream.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You see that?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy, huh?
Yeah.
Hi, Grumpy. We need one more thing. The generator needs some fuel.
You didn't get him fuel? How dare you?
I'm sorry, I'm having to shove hot pies in my mouth because I'm hungry.
Already kicked in that fast. Damn, you went to Munch Town. Jeez, dude. Already, bro. Control yourself. Weirdly big modifier. Yeah, it's kind of crazy how it just really shows you how bad it is, right? The modifier's so big out in front of the machines.
Should be running. There we go.
No, it's because we came in here and flattened everything, right? So that's why it's like a. Oh, you just see that? What the hell? You see it changing? How did it change when we're saving and deformation's locked? Huh? It's like scaled.
Well, depending on how you depends on how you lock the terraforming, right? Did it when they lock it? Do they actually pause the thread in the background that's actually doing the update?
Yeah, no, that's what's weird. Like, right, like it's literally says terraform lock, and I'm just watching it. And it clearly changed, right? Like I clearly watched it change. No, it is just an option. I'm not complaining. I'm just like, that seems a little weird. After something smooth that looks like a drag its ass on it? The hell? What the WTF? Can't be dragging my nuts on this thing. How do you make a straight road? You can put down. Yeah, just don't use left and right. It's true. Those are facts. Now you can lay down some barriers if you need to, like some square blocks. Hey, what's up, Doc?
You can use hoppers to clean up the edges.
I seen you talking about making, or I seen you talking about it in a video about putting a hopper in the ground with a clip or something. Can you show that? Didn't the video show that? I mean, you watched the video, right? The clip?
Maybe he's having trouble finding it again. I don't know. Dude.
I don't know either. I'm confused on that. If he's,
I think he's talking about your shorts on that one, and it does explain it in the short how to do it though.
Yeah,
Maybe
that's
he's
what I was.
having trouble finding the short.
That's what I'm
The short's
confused.
on this channel, so.
I seen you talking about it in a video, so he's seen the video.
Well, he can't show it now because we're saving. So you have to.
Yeah, I can't show it now. I seen you do it in a video. Can you show it now? I think that's what he was getting at. When I have a hopper, I guess I could once we're saving. I'm finding the game hard to play consistently because there's no mods, no real vehicles like Bobcat. So you have to play with named equipment or else you can't play the game. Is that what I'm getting at? Is what you're getting at? So a dual hopper, I'll just put it in over here. Let me show you. So if you take a dual hopper there, Banana, you can put it in the ground like this. Wait. And, well, see how it didn't do anything? Come over to it with some dirt in your hand or something. Just kind of click right there like that, and then it'll eat it. There you go. And then flap. There you go. Yep. Okay. I'm not trying to be a condescending dick or anything. I'm just trying to make out your question. You know what I mean? What in the hell are you doing over here, Christian? Just
Nothing.
demonstrating how the loader is broken. Is that what you're doing? Okay. I'm out of here. I'm going this way. I'm going this way. Cough, cough, cheat, cough, cough. Don't worry. We'll fill it in. Dude, I must have smoothed the ever-living out of that ground, bro. You see that?
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
That's crazy how the compaction smoothing that we have, never mind.
Yeah. Oh, shoot.
That's crazy, dude. I'll push this dirt in silence.
I mean, I get why people want named equipment, but that would kind of be like, being hired to run a dozer, and you say, "Well, I can only run Komatsu because cats don't work the same." I don't know. I mean, I kind of get it, but it's also kind of.
I don't have anything turned on right now. What you talking about? If I had anything turned on, they wouldn't be able to see replication across the server. So yeah, that's right. Ain't running nothing today. Just bare bones out of ore. Oh, you couldn't find the video? If you just go to my channel, you'll be able to see all my shorts, but I just did show for you there, so. You all good, brother. You all good, man. I'll be doing a whole nother big boost of tutorials coming up here soon, so And we do this week. I will have some more map downloads out for you guys that want those custom war maps. So we will have that ready for you guys. What are we doing with the dozer right now? We're just more kind of defining the cuts at the moment while they're pushing. So I'm just kind of getting some of the stuff moved out of the way and bulked up for them today. And I think Grumpy's behind me down that hall road doing the same thing. So we're just kind of defining the benches. What do you think of FS25 mining mod compared to this? This game has way more freedom than any other mining game, just base game. The mods in Farm Sim are nice, but they're very limited on what they can do. You can't make a big jump. You can't dig out all this like you can in Farm Sim. The mods, it's just not even close. GMS is very limited and old school. I think right now, pound for pound, Out of Ore is the best deformation mining game there is. Construction sim mining is kind of the same thing. It's heavily modded. Construction sim does look nice, I'll give it that, but it's still kind of super cheese. But they all have a cheese factor to them, right? I think Out of Ore feels the best out of all of them, in my opinion. Non-fanboy to any one of these dev teams or modders, right? So, have I seen the new construction sim? Yeah, we're going to be playing that for sure. We're definitely going to be playing the new construction sim. We did do a lot of compaction. I'll say this: we did do a lot of compaction to this world. Tightened up a lot of the loose ground, stuff like that over this week, to try to gain some performance back in the save. So we had to go through there and clean a lot of things up. That's why the world looks a little different when we came in today. Looks nice and smooth. That's why you see the ground rippling a little differently today too. So you don't get why they don't have little videos on YouTube? What do you mean? They have TikTok. They do stuff on TikTok, or they used to. They have little TikTok videos. But generally devs don't waste their time doing a lot of videos and stuff like that, because there's a million content creators that could do that type of stuff. So developers' work is better time spent is making the video game, right? So, and they're a small studio, so they shouldn't really be hiring people to, if they're going to hire anybody, they need to be hiring coders, not video creators. They need to hire people that can actually physically build stuff in the game and progress the game faster. What about the new gold game? You're talking about Gold Mining Sim 2? I think Gold Mining Sim 2 is going to be a real contender to Out of Ore for sure, and I think my opinion is that I think it's going to look more like a next-gen game, which I think a lot of people want. But I don't think it's going to have the longevity of big, giant super pit projects and stuff like that Out of Ore offers. But I do think that Gold Mining Sim 2 is going to have a really good, solid overall feeling, where it has, like, the world has, you know, a driven, you know, single player experience where you can get in and you're like, oh, hell yeah. It seems like the progression system and things like that is going to be more in tune with an actual game, versus like a pure sandbox like Out of Ore kind of is. By the way, thank you for responding to my questions. Nice. Why wouldn't I? Dude, I'm not sitting here with sunglasses on pretending I'm all that, dude. You guys are chatting. You guys are here and answer questions. You know what I mean? Hold on. W, bruh. Yeah, there you go. That's your response. That's all you get. Legend, dude. Legend. W.
I've got to shake the joystick.
Yeah, joystick shake. Nah, I'm just digging a hole with the homies, dude. If you guys want to come in and play, come on in and play, dudes.
Want to have a go at it, Taco? I'll go.
You guys got a piece of equipment over there for him to run? What do you guys, loaders?
Should have. If not, we can get another one.
Yeah, make sure we just speak up, man, if you need something.
There's one over there on the other side of the bench over there.
Oh, okay. Make sure we got all the right equipment for everybody moving material today. Jump in, which there should be a loader over there. Hound.
Where?
Right next to you.
Is this game worth buying now? Yeah, I mean, that would depend. It really would depend on if you need the game to be completed or not, or less jankified. But I mean, we're all gamers. We know what jankified is, right? Like, this game does have a lot of jank. The devs are constantly adding jank / trying to remove jank. You know, the whole gaming / development process of video games, right? So, I would say if you like deforming material with heavy equipment, it's definitely worth it. Oh, the gold game? Is GMS gonna be worth buying? Or GMS 2? I mean, we don't really know, actually. It could be a complete dumpster fire by the time it actually comes out, so have to wait and kind of see, right? Let's hope and cross our fingers that it's amazing, because we need more mining games, right? It don't matter who makes them. It don't matter. I don't care. I just want to play mining games. I don't give a crap about the gaming politics and stuff like that anymore. Hopefully it's great. Hopefully the new construction sim is great. You know what I mean? Like, all the fanboy, this game's better than that game. This game sucks. No, that game's better. Who cares, right? Is it worth the money? That's all I care about, if GMS is going to hit that thing. And it seems like it is. It seems like it's gonna. The playtest was decent.
You can grab that other loader.
Yeah, I hope they had scrapers in.
Christian, I gotta take Doug out.
Yeah, I hope they had scrapers in as well. I'm going to keep pushing it that way, actually, because that's actually going to be nice, because they're trying to mine that out. So, kind of push it to them a little bit. Currently sitting on a D11 right now, brother. Oh yeah, man. D11's a beautiful machine, man. Got to operate one for about a year. Thing was busted as hell, dude. GPS didn't work. You had to tap a screwdriver onto the frame just to get it to start. The level was literally a duct tape water tube. Cross posts. Hunk of shit. It worked like a dream, man. Oh, a year old? Lucky. So you get to sit in it and pretend you're working then. Ah, yeah. Look at me, boss, I'm working. Pretty much, yep. Out of War got any server capabilities? Not at the moment. I don't know why they haven't reached out to any of the bigger server places yet. It's kind of weird. Like, I know G Portal has like a dedicated developers that help games make dedicated servers. I know I talked to the devs about that like 3 years ago, before the game was even like when multiplayer. They told me multiplayer was coming out. I mean, all they had to do was reach out to G Portal. They have really good developer teams that can actually help them build that and back into the game. So it's kind of up to the devs to reach out and talk to people that build these things daily and help other games do these things, because, you know, games like G Portal or companies like G Portal and stuff like that, they make money by running these game servers and stuff, right? So they need that stuff, right? So it's kind of weird, right?
Who knows? Maybe they did, and
maybe they did and got denied.
Another niche game.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Very possible.
We don't know. Yeah. Who knows, right? Hard to say. What brand of keyboard do you recommend? Dude, I'm gonna say one thing. I don't play with expensive keyboards. Why? Dude, because I massacre keyboards, dude. So I used to play with like really expensive keyboards. Nope. I don't, I literally play with a Logitech K120, man. Because, yeah. I beat the ever living crap out of them. I wish we had real dozers. Everything here is like a T-series. Pretty much, yeah. Just give like a little scrape here. A little max push scrape. Kind of flatten. Disperse everything out. Yeah, Logitech K120, yeah. It's literally like a $10 keyboard. Oops. That's why you know I've been playing Space Engineers too much. Hit the wrong button. They give me about, the K120s give me about 5,000 hours of gaming and probably more in the workload before I literally just toss them in the trash and buy a new one. I don't even bother cleaning them. They're so cheap. I don't even give a crap. Like, I literally clean my keyboard by tipping it upside down and smashing it on my desk. Not joking. Like, oh, damn it. I dropped something in my key. Time to clean it. Smack, smack, smack. Yeah, there we go. It's working again. Then generally I can roll a joint after I do that because there's so much in there, right? So I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. Did you go back to a full-size keyboard? Let's just push this blade up a little higher and ride the back end of that bucket on that blade on that red line here. Don't go too deep. Got that push up. Just give it a little bit more of a chomp. You want to know what mechanical keyboards are really good for and why I love when other people have them? You want to know the truth? All right. Play with a bunch of gamers that are toxic as hell, right? Demand that they have voice activation on, and then say something to them you know they're going to disagree with, but they're rat, skunk, roaches, and listen to their clack, 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 as soon as you say something that they don't like. That's how you know you're true friends. Their microphones won't click up and say anything because they're not typing, talking shit behind your back. But I like mechanical keyboards because it gets rid of the rat bastards. Gotta have those stealth keyboards.
I guarantee you, you've all heard it if you game long enough.
Oh, you've all heard when someone disagrees with you and they want to rat out to someone behind your back. That clickety clickety clack 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 clack. It's facts, dude. Gaming facts 101. I can't stand it. It's annoying. I hate it. I hate hearing key presses. I just can't stand it. It's like RGB lights in my face constantly when I'm trying to game. It's annoying. Like, this isn't Fast and the Furious computer drifter, okay? Like, I'm not here for like a competition.
It's family.
Didn't you know RGB makes your computer go faster, dude? Mind you, I do have RGB, like, full setup in my computer, but I don't look at them. It just came because the part was cheaper than another part. And they're facing the wall, so I don't get to see them. My wall glows. Yeah, that's my wall's glowing. I don't get to see it. I don't get the luxury of everything being plugged in that way. See my computer. I just go in and turn all my lights off in the computer anyways, generally. Right now, if I look to my left, I see two computers sitting there with all these cords coming out of the back. Pretty much what I see right now. I always have to constantly change cables and move things around and stuff like that, so there's no point in doing like all that crazy stuff.
Like, if you've seen the trend where people put those lights around the back of their TV and it changes while we're watching a movie.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan.
Not a fan of the light changers? Yeah, it can kind of be distracting from the movie a little bit. I agree. Kind of be a little annoying.
Think how amazing it would be seeing a dark movie and suddenly they're changing to a bright screen and you get flashbang in your living room.
What's up, Bungle? Bang, 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 bang. Yep. We're doing good. We're pushing. Imperial's pushing. Ooh, we got a little bit of a down, and yeah, we're good. Okay, I can push. We're about ready to go uphill anyways, so I'm free. You're going pretty good, bro. Had a lot of stuff I had to do this week. Super busy this week. Sorry, guys. I wasn't trying to ignore anybody. Everybody's like, "Where's Split at?" Like, it's not even in Discord. Nothing. That's rare. No, I was super busy with a whole ton of stuff for work and I was. And anytime I did have it at the computer, I was literally just sitting there recording Space Engineers and trying to hang out with everybody. But it was just, you know, yeah, they were all playing Power World and other than that, man, just had a bunch of blood work and x-rays and all kinds of stuff I had to do done. Yay. Same with Dopey. Dopey had a bunch of blood work, so. Oh my gosh, they absolutely could not find her veins. And she came out with like, it looked like she got attacked.
Because I did get attacked.
They could not find her veins, man. And they were just like, I could hear them. They're like, oh, it took 3 different lab technicians to get blood, finally get the blood. 5150. Thank you much for that follow over there on Twitch. Appreciate you. You're at work trying to get this last 2-ton cable granulated. Oh, nice, nice. No fix. Thank you much for that prime, dude. Appreciate you, man. Or whatevers. I don't know. What ifs? Whatever. And follow. I don't know. You could be an Apache attack helicopter for all I know. I apologize. Statistically, if you're here watching, it says through all my data, we have a 0.9% female viewership. So that's why everybody's just dude. Bruh. Just a fellow dirt nerd? Nice, nice. Loving that dirt. Aussie dirt nerd, nice. You ever sending roses, dude? Gross. How dare you, Bungle? I know you love me and all, dude, but come on.
Told you wanted to touch your butt.
I know. I felt that way. I saw the disappointment in his eyes when he went to a different changing room as us. And I knew that he wanted to give me a man hug in the locker room.
I mean, you already wanted to touch your toe.
True. It's true. We did have a bromance in the hot tub, in a public hot tub. Yeah. Just saying. We compared our ingrown toenail repair surgeries. Yeah. Oh, gee. You sent a game controller. What the hell is that? That's 100. I don't even know how to take the money from from TikTok. Like, I haven't even. I know you guys can donate on there, but I don't even know how much there is in there. You guys have been donating in there for like months, and I don't even know. Dude, there could be like a G sitting in there. I'm like, huh?
I hope there is for you, but I doubt it.
I know. Isn't like one coin, isn't like one thing like a cent? Kind of works how Twitch does.
Probably.
Think.
That's what I've seen.
I'm not sure. I don't know how it works. I'm not hip on these things.
You're not hip, Greenball? Do that?
No, I didn't say I fell down and broke a hip. That's you, old man. Calm down. David, till we visit. Dude, no, so ever since I started streaming on TikTok, I keep getting these female content creators that are like, we should collab. I can help grow your channel and gift you things. I'm like, I don't work on boners and like hopes and dreams. Okay. I don't know what you're going to offer. And then their channel's deleted. Well, you really offered a whole lot there, didn't you? Meow.
Wonder what they were streaming.
I wonder. No, I probably get like 20 a day. Like, it's crazy how many I get on that platform. Like, they go for male streamers that are like, you know, can help grow your channel really well. Just follow me and let people know that you're my friend. I'm married. So yeah, no. What are you doing it on there for, Bungle? He's like, 'cause it's cheap. The dozer is a lot less janky. They did a dozer update about 5 months ago, Agent. It is much more improved. Let me push from right down here because that's more the level that we're supposed to be at. YouTube won't let you send on your phone. The hell?
What are you gonna do with your phone?
Is at work and YouTube won't let me spend on the phone with what happened. Oh, when you were in Vancouver, you locked out your because you got drunk in the hotel room waiting to come over and visit us. So what'd you gift, like 100 gifted subs?
He was drunk alone with a credit card.
Was he alone or?
No, he had a box of Twinkies. Don't let him lie.
No, this was before the box of Twinkies, probably.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
true.
Sad thing is, I think the box of Twinkies he took down wasn't the same box that he bought when he was with us.
Yeah, it was like 500, dude, in like an hour. Had nothing since then. No.
500 Twinkies?
500 Twinkies an hour? That's what it was like in Discord when we got home. He's like, I ate the whole box of Twinkies. It's like, dude, I haven't even gotten home yet. And I know his giant banana hands couldn't fit into the can of Pringles, so he had to have been freaking dumping those things back like he's taking drinks of his beer. Oh, man. Dude, you're lucky when you come here next year. You're coming in the end of June, right? So we've had some really mild summers. I guarantee you it's going to be roasting hot when he comes. Watch, we're going to have a brutal summer.
It's gonna be all of 80 degrees.
All of 80 degrees. Awesome kitties. Oh, and you fly it on the 5th? Okay, yeah. Now, we really haven't had a crazy summer this year. Yeah, we've been, I think about 85 is the hottest we've gotten this year. No, so hot. Oof.
Oh,
If-
I don't know, it was pretty hot. I did have a heat stroke.
If I don't like it, you can blame me. A G512? I have no clue what that is, man. I don't even know. Don't blame me. Yeah, back to work, brother. $100 a couple days ago. He says 100 degrees a couple days ago. Yeah. Sent a good job. You're awesome. Ooh, wink, wink. Ooh. Oh, now he's got me. He's got me good now.
Surprised he didn't offer you cake to sweeten the deal.
No, right?
Oh, actually, there's the cake slice.
Damn it. I want cake. Thanks, man. How do we dig our way through? You mean with the dozer? I don't think you can't dozer push anymore. You can't dirt submarine no more. From the ashes, thank you much for that sub, man. Appreciate you. If you're watching. Sir, may I borrow your Komatsu and some welding equipment? Need that super dozer class, huh? Big old big boy. Ooh, ice cream cone. He's over here making it rain with like pennies, dude. I feel so loved. Listen up, you spammer. W, bro, can we get legends in the chat for Bungle over here on TikTok? Can we get some legends and some W's? And 4 miles per hour going backwards with my blade touching nothing. Our community just teared up. Teared up. W, bruh. YouTube slacking today. They're all trying to get drunk, dude. What game is this? Chat? Anybody? What game is this, chat?
Island Adventures. Kitty Adventure.
Can you repeat that again?
That was not English.
Yeah, not.
No, you.
No.
Your new name is Mumbleina. Then it's going to go to Stumbleina. And then it's going to go to Florbalina. Then we're going to throw pieces of bologna. Then we're going to throw pieces of bologna at you while you're passed out.
Good bologna, but that garbage they sent
No, we're sending
Why would you waste
roast
the bologna? They're cheese slices. Those are cheap.
It's true. Kraft cheese slices are cheaper than bologna now. What the hell is this world coming to?
Well, only in Canada, because, you know,
yeah. Ooh. All right, let's push this right here. I smooth this out a little bit, lift the blade up, push through. I'm a little high up over here, so I'm good. Try to get up on top of this here. You have to do a bunch of control configs. Yeah, that's one thing I think most joystick players are like, why don't we have presets for the joysticks? It's kind of strange.
Oh, he got spent.
You just got spent. Thank you much for the gifteds over here, brother. Appreciate that, man. Helping the kitty fund. Helping the kitty cats. Having kitties eat. They've been starving lately. You guys have been slacking. Too many grays around here too as well. It kind of smells. VPN for the win. They're over there chomping their way this way. Oh, I don't need to go this high up. Whoa. If you guys got different, make sure you guys say thank you. Very generous. Appreciate you, Ben. Making those little baby excavators. King Nuke just got one as well. Get those W's rolling, boys. Yeah, if we get this part notched out and then get this layer kind of pushed back here today. Lots of material to move. This hillside needs to be conquered. Here we go. How often would you say that they update this game usually? So generally, like, I mean, historically, they go about every 5 months. There's like a major update, but then there's like a month where they do a ton of hot fixes while that major update's in beta. Then it gets pushed live. And then there's like a 4-month period where they're building the next update. That's kind of been their pattern, right? Kind of been their pattern this whole time, like, well, from what I've noticed. I don't think we've had a hotfix in how long's it been since we've had a hotfix now? A couple weeks? Like a week? 2 weeks?
The 10th.
The
So
10th?
It's been 14 days, 2 weeks.
Yeah, so 2 weeks, so we haven't had a hotfix, but they do seem to be on their break, apparently, so. Yeah, July 10th, so yeah, they're all on their, like, you know, summer break from school or something like that. I don't know what they do over there. Something like that. They get like a week off from no work, or a couple weeks off of no work or something like that. And they're supposed to like do things like touching grass and stuff, you know. How dare them? Not allowed. They're not allowed. You gotta work every day, all day. Yeah, damn devs, how dare them? How dare? I mean, I would assume they you know, they've obviously been working on a little bit of something, and I would assume that probably here, you know, once they kind of all get back from doing their summertime, you know, reprieve from work, that they'll probably, you know, be at it. It's kind of their normal thing too, as well. This time of the year, they always try to put an update out. It seems like around the end of June, and then they get it kind of stable, and then they peace out for like 3 to 4 weeks, and then typically, you know, that's what they've done the last couple of years, right? So. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it per se, so just kidding. There's nothing wrong with it, you know. Am I building the wall? Nah, I'm just pushing the excess dirt and everything like that over there because they're pushing this way. I'm like 120 centimeters high over here, so. Just trying to get it a little closer for when they're pushing through in the loaders over there on the other side. They're mining out, and they're mining to us right now. So, as you see, they can, and they will. So I mean, I think most of them have jobs. I did get a chuckle because somebody was trying to bag on them in Discord saying they've made like $5 million making this game. And it's like, even if they did make $5 million, they probably only actually made like $500,000 profit. Because you got to pay everything, right? Like, so in 3 years, if they probably made $500,000 profit, how much do you think they actually took home into their own pockets? Like, jack shit. Right? Like, people just don't understand that about games. Like, there's not a big profit margin at all. They definitely ain't driving around in Ferraris and stuff, right? Nice houses, things like, you know what I mean? Like,
well, unless their parents are rich.
Unless their parents are rich or something like that to begin with, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of crazy what people think that developers, especially indie developers, actually make. Kind of crazy what people think that I make. It's insane. The rumors people have been trying to spread about how much money I actually make to being a YouTuber, it's insanity. Well, you're a pure YouTuber. You gotta at least make $20,000, $30,000 a month. What are you smoking, bruh? What crack you got? I want some, dude.
Don't give it to Grumpy.
We'll give what to Grumpy?
That crack.
Yeah, he don't need none of that. Imagine how many Oreos he'd fit in his mouth if he got to hit a crack. First, he'd have to count them 40 times, and then he'd have to shove them in his mouth.
How did you know?
Well, yeah. I'm a fat guy, so... You don't like to check other people's wallets? And it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy when people do that crap, right? It's like, dude. It's like, why are you like, I literally have like, there's about 4 or 5 guys that literally watch the streams just to like tally how much you guys donate. Right. And then with their stupid math, they somehow think that I make like $20,000 a month. It's like, bro, even on the best month I've ever had, no lie, like even with sponsored deals and stuff like that, the best month I've ever had, ever, and I'm talking, this is insane because you guys went absolutely ballistic, was like 8,000 in 1 month. And that was like never to even come close ever again. Like that's like ridiculous. Like you guys going absolutely ballistic with gifteds. And I had to pay taxes. Yeah. So that's YouTube taking 30% and then me losing my percentage to the Canadian government. But by the time I was done with that, that's I still had to pay taxes on that 8K. Right? So, and that month was a month where we were saving because you guys were trying to help me get like a video card, which we ended up getting 2 video cards and paying extra. So they even tried to say I was scamming donations for stuff and then never buying it. Actually, sirs, I buy double what you guys do, so I take almost triple the amount that you guys raised and put it in as well. So, yeah. Yes. Mm-hmm. So instead of a 5090, I got a 5080, and then Dopey got a brand new computer, and we got a video card for the other computer. So, yeah. People are just, you know, people are just crazy, dude. Is really what it boils down to. Like some people can't get it out of their heads, you know. They're just stuck in one place in life, you know. People are just jealous, and yeah, I mean, it really is what it comes down to. People are just jealous, right? Like for me, I'm just like, I think it's absolutely crazy you guys would even donate $1, bro. That's just insane. I'm just gaming, hanging out like y'all are doing, and just relaxing, man. And it does come down to jealousy, and then it comes down to like backstabbery, and then it comes down to like jadedness and ridiculous garbage. Is kind of where I've always been. It's always seemed like this. That's all I ever really have seen, except, you know, for the most part. We do run into some really cool people though along the way, but it's generally always trying to find people are just like, oh, I can do what he does, or I'm gonna take what he has, or it's always some weird competition, it seems, and some weirdness. So that's why I build a community around me, so you guys see that shit happening and be like, nah, dude, you guys are pretty good at chasing those type of people away, so I appreciate y'all. You know, like you guys do a really good job. I don't gotta do that. You guys do that.
How they missed me.
Oh, how they missed me, says. Damn it. Well, I was warned. I just didn't heed it. Damn it. Should have listened. Crap.
Yeah, after 2 years, I'm still waiting for that smoking gun split.
You ride or die, bro? You didn't reach the point where you just assume everyone's dumb as a box of rocks. I don't put any effort into it. And generally, I've always lived by this rule where if you don't care, you don't matter. Meaning, if you don't care to communicate, or you don't care to involve yourself in what's going on, or you don't care to do any of those things, then you don't matter. Because like, if you don't care, then why should I matter? Why should you matter to me? Or why should you matter to the people that are around me? Why should I care to put effort into if you don't care to do the simplest things to make friendships happen, right? So that's generally how I look at a lot of things in life. And that goes for me too.
Bother to communicate simple things, and
yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. As most things in this life, things take work. So if you don't care to put in that work and effort into things, then you just don't matter. Like, y'all are here communicating and having fun, chatting, and stuff like that. You guys matter, right? So you guys care to make that effort, right? Now, there's some people that can't do that, but I'm not saying that's not what I'm saying, right? But, you know, it's generally a good rule that I follow, and it seems to work pretty well on the people I should be hanging out with and the people I invest time into and things like that nowadays. I always get a lot of people, oh, hey, you should do this. I'll help you do that. And then they don't ever help. You just were saying, you were just all talk then. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. I've gotten that a ton over the years of being a creator and stuff. It's like, yeah, you, what they meant is you should spend all your time doing what I want you to do, and I ain't gonna do shit. That's generally what people mean. And that goes for a lot of different things in life, from what I found out, right? What you doing over there with that shovel, boy?
Well, I was just gonna widen this out a bit.
Oh yeah, you're not supposed to expect things from doing things, right? But the thing is like, you know, that's why you have good deeds for strangers, and then there's deeds for friends and things like that. And then there's also good deeds for yourself, you know? One thing I've known is that sometimes I do a little bit too many good deeds for people I shouldn't be. But you never know. And you shouldn't limit yourself because you're worried about being hurt or things like that, right? Let that be their problem later on.
Yeah, if you look at what's going to come back to you because you do a good deed, then you weren't really doing a good deed at all anyway, were you?
Yep. And I'm kind of the type of person I'd rather just be screwed over and go, well, that sucked. But at least I wasn't the one doing the bullshittery, right? At the end of the day. Good day, good day. I mean, I don't think most people walk around looking to cause problems for people most of the day. I think it's just like a things that happens out of circumstance sometimes, you know? I don't think most people walk around looking to do that. I want to hope. I mean, I guess that's what I would want to hope.
I'm not sure enough. Some people have enough consciousness to even understand that they just screwed somebody over half a time.
I don't think so either. I don't think, especially nowadays, I don't think they realize it. I don't think people realize their mistakes or their, you know. I mean, even myself being human, if I did something wrong, I'm definitely gonna try to make sure I apologize. You know.
Yeah, Well, that kind of goes back to some of the other stuff we've talked about in the past. Like, I mean, you know, if they don't think they did something wrong, then how do you know there's a problem? So unless you communicate, so as long as it just comes back to communication, right?
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Like, how do you even know if there's something wrong unless you have a communication? But most of the time, from my experience, and I'm only saying this as a creator, right? Most of my experiences with people that has had a negative thing, they've always had some agenda, right? They've always had this weird agenda, like they want to be my moderator, or they want to be that guy that tells me what to do constantly, or, you know, and it's like, y'all know those type of people in communities, right? Like, y'all know how long they last, too. As soon as their true colors come out, y'all know exactly the type of people I'm talking about. You guys have seen them through and through in communities constantly, right? Like, can you just chill, dude? Like, calm down, bruh. You're ruining my gaming buzz, dog. Trying to get high over here, bro. Yeah, it does come with being a streamer. It's okay though. I think I deal with it pretty well. I mean, it's quick and simple GTFO. It does. I mean, I hate it because I generally put a lot of time into people. It does thoroughly piss me off when people decide to start acting like that. I'm like, man, dude, I waste a lot of time. Right? Like, damn, I look at it that way. My autistic brain says, holy crap, dude, I could have been doing other things in life other than, you know, trying to create and maintain this friendship, right? So my autistic brain says waste of time. But that's not really a good way to look at things because, you know what I mean? It's not a very good way to, it's not healthy, right? Yeah, I get that all the time, man. I agree, Scorpion. I get that all the time, bro. It's this weird competition that they all have. It's just insane. Like, the craziest thing is I get this competition factor and this hate from people I don't even know. Like, I've mortally wronged them, but I don't even know them. Right? Like, I don't know you. What the hell are you even talking about? I said, what about you? I don't even know your name. Who are you? What you talking about, dude? Right? Like, what do you mean? Oh, you were talking about me the other day on stream. Did I say your name? No, then I was making a general statement about things, so shut up. Calm down, Sheila. Right, it's just crazy, dude. Unless I say your name, I ain't talking about you. You know? That's how it shows you that they need to be needed or wanted in some way. And yeah, you can't please them at all. There's no like one of the funniest things is about, you know, when I used to do the podcast with the devs, all the content creators complaining that I never invited them to come to the podcast. Well, why should I go hunt them down for them to be a part of a podcast? Why don't they ask me to be a part of it? Why do I have to go track them down? You know what I mean? No one's ever been excluded. No one's ever been excluded. Why you keep a small circle? Even if you invite them into the community, they sit there quietly until they backstab you? Yeah, we've seen that a lot over the years too. That's why y'all are sharks, bro. You guys You know how many times we've had that happen in like the last like 5 years? Well, I'll be sitting in Discord and I'll just be chilling, and then I'll leave Discord and immediately the hate starts happening, and they're like, you should come to my Discord, bro, and hang out, dog. Like, this Split's just such an asshole, dude. Like, and then immediately those people turn around and go, yeah, dude, this guy's like red flag city all over the place. And you guys generally just don't put up with people's shit anymore, and I appreciate it. Like that, I really do, honestly. You guys have no clue. Like, that's why we don't have a butt ton of moderators either, because like if someone gets out of hand in chat, like generally you guys are the ones that are like attack dogs, right? Because you guys know we don't roll that way here. So do you have a Discord? I've been subbed to YouTube, but don't know if I have one or not. Yeah, yep, in the comment section there, bud.
I sent it. It's a bit delayed.
Appreciate it.
That other, whatever. What's it? Okay.
Yeah, but most of you guys work hard for a living.
Twitch.
Most of you guys don't want to deal with people's bullshit. Like, and we try to protect that at all costs, right? You're not here to be, you're not in my community to be spammed by 40 other or 60 other content creators. If you wanted to watch those content creators, you want your own anonymity in that channel of their own channel. You don't want to go to another channel where all they're trying to do is this big giant friendship circle jerk, right? That's annoying. Everybody knows that's annoying. It's not a, oh, you help me, we're all trying to grow kumbaya, blah, 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 blah. That never works. Let's just face it, that never works. And it's just annoying because all anybody's doing is interacting with other people's communities to gain something by spamming their shit out. So that's why we don't do those type of things in my community. We don't do it because it's annoying. We all want to see people grow. It doesn't mean we have to put this advertisement board for all of our viewers and annoy the shit out of them. Right? If people want to watch you, they want to watch you with their own thing somewhere else. They don't need to. You don't need to be spammed in every community. I mean, overall, it's gotten, I think a lot of these things people have kind of started to understand. You know what I mean? I think people kind of started to understand, like, it's gotten a lot less cringe, I would say, doing this for now, coming up on 10 years. It's gotten a lot less cringe. Where, you know, you guys all remember the sub for sub days, you know what I mean? Like, sub for sub, dude. Like, and they're just spamming it constantly, or post for post, or comment for comment, or... You know what I mean? All those things just... Now it's just the furries on Discord, bro. Let's be honest, dudes. Oh, man, I got a hairball. We need to get it out, bro. It's just rampant, dude. What's going on? What the hell's happening? I don't understand it, but hey, whatever. If you want to hump a teddy bear, it's all up to you, right? Leave the teddy bears alone. I honestly just don't have any understanding of it at all. I'm sorry, I'm just being a bigoted furry hater. My bad. I'm gonna go back to my closet and play with G.I. Joe dolls. Maintain the full IT infrastructure. Don't mess with them too much. We're really low right here over on the side. Don't speak to me or my wolf wife ever again. Is it like I've never seen it so bad? It's like, is it a Discord thing? Well, what is it? So I'm not trying to hate. I'm just trying to make a joke of it because it's insane how crazy it is like lately. And the only reason why I say that is because it's like the amount of DMs that I get is crazy, dude. And they all have those type of like avatars, right? That's the only reason why. That's where I'm coming from. So for context, a little bit. A little bit of context on that, right? It's always like this. This is how the DMs start off. Hey, how's it going? Can I ask you a question? And I'm like 12 inches. They're like, oh, what? Like, yeah, my ruler. That's how long it is. Yeah. You know? And they're like, oh, well, I have a question for a friend. Okay. Do I got help? Yeah. What? Sure. I got a couple minutes. Well, I need to raise money for my friend. No, well, that's not a question for your friend because your friend needs money then. So that's not just a question for your friend. But anyways, continue. Well, I make animated art. Okay. Yeah. And I noticed that your channel art really sucks. And I make art for your channel. I'm like, you say my thumbnails and stuff suck, bro? I'm like, oh, thanks. You're asking for something and you just grade my work. I appreciate it. I mean, my AI will definitely be mad at you. But we'll get to that later. So, you know, that's pretty much what most of it is they're all like, they all have furry avatars. Or whatever that's called. What is it called? Like AP Mayo or something like that? What is that called? Some weird thing, like some animal thing. Animal tar. I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's kind of crazy, man. I don't know what it is. I just don't understand it, I guess. My prompts are better than yours.
Just in general, I don't understand why everybody feels the need to spread their sexuality everywhere.
Yeah.
I don't get it. I don't care what you are or what you do. Why does everybody need to know what your sexuality is? It makes no sense.
Yeah. Well, I don't even know if it's a sexuality thing. Let's be honest. I don't know why they is that. I have no clue.
I assume it is.
He's assuming. I don't even know.
I've heard it is.
I don't know.
It is, but I have no idea.
We're just a bunch of boomers trying to ask questions to these young hipsters. You're gonna touch my keyboard membrane? What did you just say, bad? I have no clue what it is. We can have a conversation about it afterwards, but I don't understand it. That's all I have to really say about it any further. I just don't get it.
Boomers?
I'm a boomer? That's yeah, man. At least I admit it. I don't know. Like I said, I ain't hating, I just don't understand it, so that's why I'm asking for like clarification of what it is. Grumpy is correct.
I don't understand it either, and I probably never understand it.
Joel says Grumpy is correct. Why they always have to advertise it. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I mean, I don't really get it that way. Maybe Grumpy's got a whole different perspective of them hitting on him and stuff like that. I don't know. It's because you're big and hairy, bro. Is that what it is? I mean, I get hit on in a different way by gay men in public. Like
Are you offering boys milkshakes to bring them to your yard just so you can yell them to get them off your lawn?
Maybe.
I mean, possibly.
Thought that'd be a good idea.
Almost like, wait, what does Split just say? He gets hit off by gay men in public? Yeah, all the time, actually. What the hell, man? I don't get it. Listen, okay, the last time it happened, I was at the weed store and I was bent over and I was looking at that thing and this guy goes, yummy. And I turned around and I looked at him and I go, and I smacked my ass and I said, never gonna happen. I don't do bear on bear violence. And he just started rolling, bro.
And this is why he can't go out in public.
You think I'm joking? Nope. What do you do in a situation like that? I'd rather just laugh about it. I don't want, you know what I mean? Oh, this again.
Well, the thing I don't get is why some people get offended by it. I don't get it. I'm not interested in it, but why would you be offended by it?
Exactly. I
know?
I don't need to be offended by if somebody hits on me. I don't care if you're a man, woman, it don't matter. Right? Like, it doesn't mean anything to me, so I'm going to make a joke about it, but not in a bad way to make you feel awkward. Right? Like, well, awkward in a different way, not awkward in like a rejected way, right? Like, I guess. I don't know how you want to look at that. You can take it however you want, but hey, man, he wanted a show, so I gave it to him.
Like that scene in Dodgeball. Have you seen it behind you? Put his finger in his belly button.
Pretty much. Yeah, no, it's dude, life's too short to be sitting there praised up like these Karens, dude, because you say one wrong thing in public, you know? Like, generally, if I greet somebody, I'm just going to shake their hand and say, hi, this is my name. I'm not going to, like, go down a giant freaking, like, list of things that I need to say, right? Like, that is annoying. I'm just saying, that's annoying, bro. Like, hi, I'm this, and here's my application. Does that meet qualifications to talk to you? Right? Like, I didn't even ask, but okay. So I think the world has just got more annoying and annoying. I think that's kind of what I'm getting at. It's kind of insane. Internet's gotten even worse. All right, the internet's gotten like crazy worse. What's up, Squigs? Oh, what? No, I'm in free mode and it didn't place in the right area. Get ready for the 1, 2, 3, boom. You're too overqualified to chat me. Next. Yeah, pretty much. I was at free place. No.
Spence, you gonna run a loader?
I absolutely love the Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays people, you know, that just get so crazed out over it, dude. I absolutely love it. You know, I had the best conversations.
GPS, Spence.
I had the best conversations at weed stores, not gonna lie. All the crazy stuff really happens, dude. We're all different in our own ways, and we're all fine. Yeah, exactly, man. Okay. If you're offended at me asking about what furries are, then you should be messaging me and telling me what it actually means and why. If it's something weird, you probably won't want to do that, because then I'll just be like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Stop trying to hit on me, damn it. I don't do respects these days. What? He's like, I don't respects these notions. All respects are given freely until justified. Whatever, we're going with that. Freaking square. You have a friend that started decorating in July for Christmas? Or did they just forget to take their stuff down until July? That was us one year. So, why do you still have your Christmas tree up? Why do you think? Lazy.
Listen, we took it down the day before Easter, okay? It was not July.
That's what happens when you game so much you don't go into your living room. You just walk past your living room.
I don't care, and it gave the walls light. It looked colorful, I just left it there.
Oh, so you don't respect automatically to randos. Yeah, no. But everybody, I treat everybody with respect, like a blanket respect, right? Everybody deserves it until proven that they don't deserve it, right? It's kind of how I look at it. New here, can you explain the game a little bit? Sure. We're playing a dirt digging game called Out of Ore. Currently, I'm in a bulldozer. And, we've dug all this out over a long period of time, over 1,000 hours of moving material to our wash plant that's down here, mainly. It's moved around over the years, true, actually. Years kind of crazy saying that. Moved around quite a bit. But Out of Ore is mainly a big, giant, open-world sandbox that you can dig in with big, giant Takatroys and move, doze, process materials. There's, like, factory pieces where you can build factories and stuff like that. That is just a dirt and sorter, pretty much. It's like a mega sorter. It sorts everything off into its own different categories of, like, you know, gold, things like that. Coal, minerals, rocks. Right now, we're currently mining up here, so there's not really anything other than just pay dirt, and coal. So they have a small little, what we call a dirt slayer, which is just literally stripping the dirt out away from all the other stuff. And it's kind of a nicer way to run. So they're just kind of using a lot of that material to just dump into there. So we're kind of stripping off the majority of this material so we can get up there and then move all these bench walls back. And then we can drain all that water out, aka just delete all those blocks, because it's just like a decoration block that we put in there. And then we're going to expand the whole pit up and over a couple 100 hours or more. And go on. So more freestyle? Yeah, pretty much. Is it like construction sim where you can dig? No, it's just, this whole world is at your disposal. So where does this little dot over here, the size of this mountain damn near? And all of this is, it goes even further. It's all of, yeah. So, yeah, it's a lot. So for us to do this without using like super cheaty methods of mining, it's taken us over like 15,000 man hours to get all this moved out of here. And I'll jump down below to kind of show you guys down here what it looks like real quick. Underneath the water where there's a lot more work done. But we stopped mining down there because we needed to expand the upper region. So it's one of the biggest open pit mines that's been done without using nukes and things like that. So, but this is what it looks like down here. Below the water line, there's we started off with pit 1, which is right out here in front of me, and then there's pit 2. And no problem at all. And we were always generally I talk about a bunch of random shit because, well, it's kind of hard to talk about literally. This is a bulldozer and it pushes this much dirt on a daily basis, and this thing guzzles this much fuel. and it moves a lot of dirt. You know the whole all day, every day. When you're playing for 6 hours, it kind of gets a little. Gotta talk about other crap, right? Yeah. So this is pit 1 that was dug out with smaller equipment for the most part. There used to be mountains and stuff here, and it used to be much deeper. And then we moved over and scraped everything else out on top of this, and we have started pit number 2. Which is at its original height up around the bench 0, which is up there. To down here is about 300 meters deep, going down. So we put a tunnel that went in from pit number 2. It goes all the way down here. We dug all that out and hauled all that material out of here to get all the way down here. And then... So that's kind of gives you an idea of how much material we've actually moved out of here. We've moved, was it like 5.5 million cubic yards or something like that? Like from here all the way around, not including what we've done up there, because we used to track every truckload. It was like 5.5 million or something.
Well, at the end of last season, we were at 25 million cubic yards.
I ain't getting the dozers. Did somebody steal my dozer?
I think so. Maybe a different dozer? I'm in one dozer.
Yeah, won't let me in the dozer. Crap.
Did you jump to a drone?
Oh, no. There you go. Now I got it.
No, you're in my dozer. Sure.
Now I'm in your dozer. What the hell?
I'm in this. I can get in that dozer. I don't know.
Yeah, look, I can't hit drive on it. That was it. I jumped. Damn, they still have that bug. It's broken. I gotta pick it up. We brokes is it? Did you jump on that other dozer, Grumpy? Or did I pick up the wrong? No.
No, you picked up the right one. It's up here. Let me see if I can jump back.
What's this other dozer? Somebody in another dozer somewhere? Confused.
Yeah.
Oh, you're in a dozer?
Actually,
Oh, okay. I'm just losing it over here, bro.
Christian's cleaning up behind the loaders.
Okay, I'm just losing it. Never mind. Don't mind me.
Yeah, we're used to it.
It's okay. I just need to scroll up. My dozer was further up the list. There's something wrong with his mandula. All right. Now we're gonna need a marker up here. Grubby, you want to extend that over here, and I'm gonna push up this here, and then I can kind of see where you're at, but
yeah.
do you have the GPS for that? Actually, I can just set my GPS off of yours.
Yeah, it's 12,800 roughly.
12,800. Okay, so it's 1,000 meter up per bench. Okay.
Yeah.
First signs of dementia, absolutely. 100%.
What is it?
So everything up to here needs to... Man, my eyeballs are pretty good. Hell yeah. See where my push line was? Mm-hmm. If only we could number equipment. I agree. I mean, honestly, I kind of wish they would stop with the whole new feature thing. I know I want new features, but there's now so many quality of life things that they need to change that I feel would just be more better for them just to focus on quality of life for a while and bug fixes and stop making more bugs.
Oh, it's Bad Dream that popped in.
Yo, yo. Yeah, it's one thing Grumpy and a bunch of us were having a conversation about lately is it's like no devs want to work on quality of life and bug fixes. Let's be honest. No devs do. They want to build the new cool thing and stuff that everybody wants. And that's what they're, you know, and working with the newest tools and all these crazy things. Yeah, no dev really wants to sit down and work on boring ass quality of life fixes and tweaks and stuff like that, the stuff that they've already hashed over a billion times, right? What I was watching...
One positive of modding, though, you know, sometimes modders will do that stuff for you if you let them.
Yeah, if you let them. Isn't that right, Schultz? Where's your mods at? No, I'm just kidding. How dare you? No, I'm just kidding. You slacking. He's like, bro, I'm just waiting for the pack files and stuff to be proper. I already know this. I already know this guy over here. I know what you gunning for, bro, already. I can already tell from your mods in the past. Oh, you're not. No. Don't be telling me that. I'm already banned this guy from my chat right now. He says he's retired. Dude, what are you talking about? Shit, dude. Never get my hopes up like that and then smash them that quickly? Shit, dude. What the hell, man?
I mean, who knows? I mean, do they realize they can have multiple pack identities? You know, one for modding and one for the games.
I don't know. It's kind of. I don't know. I have no clue what they know or what they don't know, but it seems like we're starting to find out. I don't know. It's yeah. It's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to tell what direction they're going or when they're doing it or. Dude, I was hoping you were going to change all the production pieces over to like standalone buildings and stuff, dude, so we don't have to like deal with like Factorio over here.
Big question. What are we going to let modders do?
Whatever whatever the hell we want. Just lift that EULA, noob. Stop holding us down, bruh.
It's kind of a strange view for modders, but whatever. I mean, I kind of get it and I kind of don't.
I think they might be worried about the safe harbor problem. You know what I mean, Grumpy, that we've already figured out. That I think they're kind of worried about being. I think that could be possibly one of their things more than anything. It can't be the back end of the game. There's no way that that's what they're worried about. I think it's more the legal issue of big companies coming after them. But the thing is they don't have to worry about it because of safe harbor, right? As long as they're not openly sitting there saying, oh yeah, defy copyright laws and things like that, which they'd be completely stupid if they weren't. But I mean, any lawyer could tell them that, right?
Yep.
So I don't know. It's kind of strange. It's gonna be interesting to see if and when they're gonna put modding out, right? And what are we gonna be able to do, and what are they gonna allow us to do? What's gonna be official? What's not gonna be official? Is it only gonna be equipment that we're gonna mod, and if we don't if we mod anything else, are we going to get in trouble? You know, like, what are they going to allow or what are they not going to allow, right? Get rid of that boogie now. Like, I'm kind of shocked that we haven't gotten any news in almost 2 years about. It's been over 2 years since they put out that roadmap, right? Like, and we've gotten nothing closer to any of those things, like modding or, you know, what's it even gonna entail? Like, what's their, like, so people can actually get hyped for it, right? Like the mod makers, the map makers, you know, what are we gonna be able to do? Oh, bro, we already have all that.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could show stuff at some point.
Yeah. Just wait. You'll see some fun stuff come out from us. You'll see very soon. We got some cool stuff that we've been just filming and recording and filming and recording.
23,000 packets.
Yeah, boy. I'm lower than you are. I gotta raise up a little bit. Yeah, soon. Some of our fun creative projects that we've been doing, I'm not gonna lie, they do have mods. We have used mods to create some things. So there's gonna be things you're gonna see in the videos that are gonna blow your guys' mind. And we've been asked to not release mods, so we won't be able to release any mods to you guys, so.
Start showing a bit more to the west.
Some of the stuff you guys have you've already seen some stuff actually. The Movea map with the underground spiral tunnels and things like that. Yeah, and other things on those maps that you guys like, the roof tiles and stuff. Do the maps function without mods? Yeah, you don't need them. The Movea map that we put out, yep, you don't need a mod to do it. You just download and play.
You have to have the DLC. You don't have to.
Yeah, you have to have the DLC. The map that we already put out, the thing that's got custom ore bodies that we put in. The map that we're putting out this week will have it'll be a no infrastructure map, and all it is there's an X on the map and cement tiles, and it's got custom ore nodes. So it's got a big, giant, massive custom coal nodes. So all those underground miners that have been waiting for big, giant nodes that are not like swirled in like ice cream, that one will be coming out with that this week. It's just a save file. It's not a mod, so it doesn't break EULA or anything like that.
Technically. Safely too, but whatever.
Oh, that's right. They added saves into the EULA. Kind of interesting. I guess I'm going to get banned, I guess, boys. I don't know. Putting out a save file.
Yeah, I think enough people put out save files, that's not a problem, but it's just...
Yeah, it's kind of weird that it's in there, though, right? All of a sudden. I don't know. A lot of interesting things, guys, just to be honest. Like, it's been kind of crazy. We're saving. We gotta save. They could be worried about people doing malicious things with mods, and maybe they want an official site or something like their cost back end for that. I don't think that they've ever. I mean, they've talked a little bit about it publicly. They said it's gonna be a free for all, right? So they don't. I don't think they want anything tied to them. That's kind of what we've gotten told publicly. If you look through all the stuff that they talked about with modding, it seems like it's only going to be equipment. I don't think they're doing the Steam thing. They said a lot of those things. They're not, you know. So I think it's just going to be a free-for-all.
When you get a chance, can you flashbang me, please?
Yeah, I'll do it after save. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know. There's so many things that are like up in the air, right? Like, because the last time we talked to Christian, he said it's probably only going to be just vehicles. But they could have been, you know, they're obviously still trying to figure out maybe what they want to do, how they want to do it, you know, the back end, if they do want to run that. Then they're all held liable if the people are putting up things that break all those things, right? So then they have to go into, they're going to need, there's a lot.
I mean, you have to have DMCA structure and
yep,
places where people report all that stuff.
If only there was a website.
Yeah.
Only. That was ready to go. I'm charging around 500 a mod. Start doing paid mods. Isn't that like super frowned upon nowadays and like everywhere? Or is there still like people, communities out there that do that? I really don't know. I haven't looked into it. All I know is I've heard it's like super frowned upon and like, but there's still a lot of people that do it. Oh, they're everywhere?
So I guess, you know, it kind of makes sense if somebody comes to you and say, here, I need a mod that does this, and you don't have one that does that already, that you're giving out for free, then maybe you say, well, you know, but you're busy doing a lot of stuff. Maybe you say, yeah, if you pay me, I'll do it. I kind of get that, but just to say, you know, if you want, you know, I don't know. I'm kind of torn off. I kind of understand it, but also don't.
Yeah, we got people that come to us asking us if we can make them custom things, and it's like, no. No, for one, we don't have the time. We got a lot of other things that we got to do, projects for content and things like that now, so. It's even better when they take something for free and then upload it as paid. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people do that. Like a lot. Like a lot. Like stealing people's mods and stuff. It's like rampant, apparently. Stealing people's mods and changing tailgates and all kinds of crazy stuff, dude. I've heard it's just craziness. Like all over the modding communities. That's honestly why I've stayed out of modding for a long time, because it just seems like it's so much drama, right? There's like this drama hate culture that goes around modding. It's nuts. People in Farm Sim make a map and they're a beta and they charge people monthly to test the maps, but they often release them after a year. Huh? They charge people to test their maps? Or people, they pay people. What? Hey, you guys want to play this new map that like we're editing? It's only $59.99 a month, and you can join my Discord, and we can have you guys test that for us.
Oh, you got a server now. You can do that.
Hold on. Let me boot that up real quick.
$9.99 a month.
Let me boot that up real quick.
You can play on our map.
You can play on our map for $59.99 a month. Okay. Yeah, it's the same map as this map, except for we put hold on, let me put something on there to give it value. This little lump of dirt. There you go. That's what we have. It needs to be tested. This lump of dirt can never be mined out, and you have to mine around it. It needs to be a giant tall pillar. Okay, $59.99. This map has now been modded to this. There. Yeah, test it out. $59.99 a month.
Wow, that seems crazy to me, Schultz. I mean, I would never pay to test a map for a game. I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on.
It's not going to happen.
Hold on. And while 50 seems wild, some people play. What the hell, dude? To test? What the? Man, I've been doing this. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. You mean to tell me for 20 years, you mean to tell me that I should have been being paid to be a tester? Shit, these people think, no, damn, bro, I've been doing it for, they've been, shit.
You should have been paying them to test. Jeez.
No doubt. Maybe that's what the problem is over here at NMC. I should have been paying them to be a tester. Maybe they might listen if I paid them. Shit. Damn, bruh. You just opened my eyes. That's what the problem is this whole time. I gotta start paying them. Damn. Is that what it is to get into the privilege club? You gotta pay them? Holy crap. Damn, my eyes have been open. You still need to be flashbanged, or what's up?
No, I think you did it.
Oh, okay, okay, cool.
Thanks.
Nah, problem, dude. You got this man a piece of equipment?
I have a couple of loaders if you need it.
Okay. Cool. Drop them if we need them.
There's some more stuff down here that can be pushed out to these barriers down here still. So you can load these trucks and run them if they want to, and we start getting some more people.
That's wild to me. That people actually pay to be testers? That's wild, dude.
Especially
truck.
Especially just for a map.
I guess what it is they're just banking on people having to see things first, right? It's almost like a developer petting zoo for their updates. Damn, bro.
Sitting in a truck over here, someone feels like loading me.
You gotta remember we can't see where you're at.
Yeah. I think we're mainly all just in loaders, so if you want to jump in a loader and keep attacking that wall face with them, go ahead and jump on in there, man.
We have enough loaders, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and back up to the bench here if you want to drive truck.
Yeah, if you just want to drive truck, just let them know. That's crazy, bro.
Okay, backing up skills need some work.
Pain to be
up on the bench.
Pain to be a tester is wild to me. There's some hard up individuals, bro. You just gotta get that crack first, you know? Like, that's what that is right there, dude. That's crazy, dude. Schultz, dude. That's crazy. You're like, I've been a tester for 20 plus years, dude. Wait, what? I mean, I get it. I know how bad people want to see things first, right? But damn.
Yeah, quite frankly, it kind of makes sense from a developer standpoint. At least you're getting something out of the testers, because let's face it, half of them, at least the ones I've seen, don't really do anything anyway.
Oh, I will agree. 95% of the testers that are in the testing groups don't do shit. They're just there to see new content, and that's it. I agree. 100% agree with that.
Or they were a streamer that streamed it.
Or they're a
first
streamer,
thing,
yeah, or something. Yeah, and they're only there just to get content early, and they don't really care, and then they don't really test. And I've seen it's just rampant, dude. It's crazy.
I would hop on loader, but I'm on some meds there. Can't really trust my judgment right now.
All good, bro. Whatever you're
I'm running
comfortable
a
playing,
dozer.
man. You can run a dozer then. Yeah, boy.
Oh God.
This is free for all Friday, bro. We're just going at it today, man.
I mean, I'm running a dozer and I'm medicated.
There's nothing I can't fix after stream, okay? Just saying.
Kind of this down here. So there's still a fair bit of down here that can take it.
Yeah, we got a pretty good team of testers as well too. That when I need help with things that are NDA'd and stuff like that. So, and most developers that I work with know that I have a small team, and we send them over NDAs and stuff like that. And the funniest thing is the developers don't even ask for the NDAs. I just make them do it regardless. Right? They're like, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute, dog. We ain't even asking you. You already made them sign NDAs. Yep. That's right, boy. Let's go. Mm-hmm. We roll around here.
So, it's kind of crazy they don't, because they're just leaving themselves looking for trouble. And
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much.
what happens when an NDA becomes important? Well, you don't have it all. Do you have to get them to re-sign it all? Or?
Yep. The craziest thing is most devs don't actually do proper NDAs. It's just, well, we hope you don't do anything. I mean, look at the whole GMS2 debacle, right? That was the biggest load of crap I've ever seen. That was insanity, dude. There were so many people pissed off at them. They released a public playtest, but then all of a sudden when you download it, it says, you're not allowed to show anybody this. You're embargoed. Huh? What you talking about? Embargoed. The public playtest. What?
I think one thing, particularly for a lot of small developers, they know NDA is only as good as you can be able to enforce it.
Yeah.
And if they can't enforce it, then what's the point? Even.
Well, what it was is they had their little goons, the internal testers. Like, we had that one freaking goon come in and harass us, and he didn't even know that the game Squigs posted wasn't even freaking the game. It wasn't even GMS. And he came in and started a big giant drama argument. And it was like, bro, you just over here trying to strut your internal tester garbage. They don't fly over here, dog. We don't give a crap. Get your dumb shit out of here, bro. Fishing for drama up in our community, dude. Like he matters. Like, what are you talking about?
Greg posted a picture of what was it, Elastic Gold Fever.
Yeah.
And he says, well, that's GMS2. You're not allowed to post that. And then somebody says, that's not that game. It's this game. And it's like, well, I test for that game. I know the game when I see it. Like,
And that is definitely that game. So he actually reached out to one of the GMS moderators to try to escalate the situation to contact me. The moderator looked at it at a glance, said it was because he wasn't really paying attention. And then when he looked at it later after he actually woke up, he's like, dude, that's not even the same game. And this guy had already pushed it to the point of escalation. So it was like, yeah, we're gonna rip this guy a new one, dude. You come into a community being a douche, trying to enforce a embargo that's completely stupid. The devs shouldn't have made that mistake in the first place. You're technically a nobody trying to enforce something that's not your business nor your job. So therefore, he was honestly just trying to cause drama is all he was trying to do.
well, he's irrelevant.
Yeah.
Maybe he can be relevant. Pushing.
just trying to flex his status in that community is all he was trying to do, and flex it somewhere else. And nobody cares, to be honest. And it was really nuts, dude. It's like, are you serious? Get your shit out of here, bro. What is this, like the 7th time you're gonna try to abuse my community and get away with it? Shit.
At least you can't anymore.
Can't anymore, because you just get banned, bitch. No one cares. Suck it. Poor Squigs over here just trying to show a bug for lactic cold fever. Dude. That was hilarious though, dude. I woke up and was like, nope, I definitely gotta say something, dude. I can't. This guy seriously just said he's a tester and he knows what the game looks like and it's not even the same game. All right, buddy. That deserves getting taken to Pound Town. I don't know about you guys. If I spend thousands of hours testing the game, I certainly know what it looks like in a screenshot, you know?
Well, you should, unless it's all so generic you can't tell the difference.
It's true. Not the sword to fall on, dude. Just saying. Craziness, man. I'm still shocked that you're telling me that people pay to be a tester. That's crazy.
Yeah. We do it. Think about it. We do it all the time with early access.
That's true. That is true. That is facts.
All just a bunch of addicts.
Damn addicts.
Well, I mean,
You don't
just
think they're
these
actually
trucks down
testing?
here?
No, you can keep going.
Yeah, there is a lot of people that just have to have things now. Like I've seen, like I get asked a lot, "Hey, Split, do you think you could like message the devs and like have them make me a tester?" I'd be like a perfect tester. Like, no, how about no? I don't know you. What'd you walk in on, Rob? Absolutely nothing, like normal. We're just blabbing. We're just trying to offend people is all we're trying to do. Just to be honest. Offensive as possible. We're going down the bingo card, trying to offend. All right. That's all we're doing.
We miss any groups today? Got Fury, already got those. So
But you already butchered that because they're not Furies, dude. Okay. Calm down.
Enough. Potato, potato.
Potato, potato. What controls do you use? I just use keyboard, mouse, WASD, RFTG. That's all I'm using right now. Nothing crazy. I'm a horrible tester. Real lack of time. Don't sign me up.
Well, you can just be like every other tester out there. They'll do you. You don't have to worry.
True. I mean, you don't have to do crap. I don't even think they even have any really testers anymore. I mean, we haven't tested hardly anything. They haven't given us hardly anything to test. So I don't know what they're doing. No clue. We just waiting to break stuff, you know? I like breaking stuff. Yep. That's what I like doing. I like breaking stuff. What's up, King? It'll be 13.8 will be my next line up here, so because we're about 1,000 meters off, so 13.8. Just keep climbing. Now, all in all, though, man, the game is still doing really well. You know, every update may not be someone's cup of tea, so you know people have to remember that. While I'm not really a big fan of some of the changes made in this update, I'm just hoping that they rectify the situation. That some of the things that they've caused to make the game feel really awkward. I know a lot of other people are waiting now for that too. They're happy about the other changes, but they just can't get over the fact of how everything feels now. I think there's a lot of players that kind of get that, had that feeling about the game at the moment. Like the, you know,
Feels
loaders
like it's
pushing.
Forced to be a certain way.
It is. It seems like that. Actually, it really does. A lot of people are saying the same thing. A lot of people are just really like, well, I can't even say anything because if I do, I get attacked. And they all use this, it's real. It's realism. It's so much better. It's real. By the way, I love the developers. They're amazing. And oh, by the way, this update's real. And if you say anything negative, you're a dev hater. You're toxic. And it's like, bro, we really doing this right now?
It was more gooder before.
What's really toxic is trying to cancel because it's weird.
The loaders are great. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Show them what happens if you wiggle at the face.
You can literally create a dirt wall out of nothing. How is that great? Hope you're being sarcastic.
I was trying to dig an up ramp, and I was wiggling to try and get a little more traction, and it just started creating this 30-foot tall, I don't know, effigy to the gods.
Yeah.
It was pretty wild.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, right? Like any wrong little movement creates this weird little like crazy dirt ball weird effect out of nowhere. Same thing with the excavators, right? You can literally just scrape at the same little dirt ball and magnify it and multiply it. And then so you can literally, I did, so to prove somebody that stuff is broken beyond all hell, they're like, oh, that uplift is so realistic. I was like, oh yeah. And I took a screenshot of literally me taking one scoop and turning it into an infinite dirt donut around me. Yep, that's super real. I'd rather things delete, to be honest. The problem with them is pretty much what we just said. You can't scrape anything anymore without it creating a wall in front of itself, and the bucket angle is completely wrong. When you go to angle and scrape, you can't scrape anymore. And then when you come into the wall face, and even if you tap the wall face at all, it creates this mound all the way up on the top of the wall. It's crazy. I mean, go over there. Christian can demonstrate it for you if you want.
What?
The jank in the loader, Christian. You want to demonstrate it?
Sure.
It's really neat when you're digging coal and you just see it get smeared all the way up the wall.
I think Christian's down in the other area.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I can't
Here.
see where people are anymore. I literally have to run up on them. That's another thing. It's kind of annoying.
He's down the old. He's down the
Okay,
old.
he down here? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, show him how annoying it is. The bucket instantly fills. You didn't even touch anything and the bucket filled up all the way. That's crazy. That's like one thing at a small glance. That's insane.
I mean, what is all this up here? There's more dirt up here than what he has in his bucket.
Yeah,
Or that he
and
scooped up.
and point of contact was right here. It was he was full before he even hit the wall face.
So,
Your bucket,
so
see,
here's the thing
your bucket
with
wasn't
being
even
super
full.
slow.
Your bucket wasn't even full, and he's already pushing in dirt mounds up on top of this thing. I don't mind the dirt mound. Let's see. I don't mind the dirt mound if the bucket's full and you're pushing into the wall face, because that's a consequence of you over pushing. But he wasn't full there, right? He wasn't full yet. So, no.
And the going super slow thing basically means what you're doing is you're leaving your bucket flat, causing all this stuff to fall off the front and delete, so that you can get a different kind of scoop that you think.
Yeah, that's all you're
So
doing.
is that real, or is that just you're having to go super slow to fake it more?
Yeah. I mean, the developer said it right on my stream. Oh, I think we're just going to literally make everything have the same dozer effect. He literally said it, and that's exactly what they did. And that's not the right way to handle. Each piece of equipment needs its own set of tool sets. Why does the excavator need to push material up like a dozer when gravity would make that material fall down in the first place? I can understand the loader having that effect a little bit, but the excavator, all it's made for is sloppiness.
And even a loader in a game like this, if you have different density materials, you wouldn't be pushing that much stuff up on solid packed dirt anyway.
Yeah, no, you wouldn't.
Your wheels would just be spinning. So,
anyways, we've talked about this to death over the last few streams, and we've ran polls, and it seems like it's like 60% of the players despise it. And I know more people that don't want to play the game now because of it, until they're just waiting for it to be fixed. And you can actually see that on SteamDB, that the updates literally just tanked. No, the engine's not capped. It's just they've added the way they've added reformation. We're not actually pushing anything. It's creating is what it's doing. So there's only 3 things that the devs have control over. They can only add, they can only subtract, and they can only smooth. That's all they can do, guys. So in conjunction, they have to then make it all these little tool sets that go around the object to make it seem like it's giving you the effect. In my opinion, honestly, right now, the best change that they could do is remove the mound up thing from the excavator, for one. The excavator doesn't need it at all. And then they just need to change the tilt angle of the bucket, where it's a little bit more tolerant to spillage. We still like the spillage, but we don't want it to seem like we're waiting forever so we can move our bucket before everything extra spills out.
I mean, that, or they need to make it seem like the material is not water in the bucket.
Yeah.
One or the other.
Yeah. It needs a little. It seems like it needs a little bit more rigidity, but the only way to do that is literally the easiest way for them to do that is to change the angle of tolerance for when it spills.
Yeah, I mean that would make it, to most people, that would make it appear more rigid. And
yeah, it make it feel more rigid and feel trick realism, right? Because about it really. If the engine's not capped, that is track deformation depends on how many things you're allowed to do it at one time. Right? Now, if you're talking about like snow runners, or you're talking more about like a roller, right? So if you're talking about like snow runner digging in and doing like ruts, yeah, that would take a little bit more performance, obviously. But if you're talking about just smoothing, That does take a little bit of performance, but it also depends on how fast the vehicle can go. And deformation doesn't happen at that high of a speed. But tracked vehicles move slow enough that they could add deformation to them, especially the baggers and things like that, right? So those things, anything that moves like 2 miles per hour would be fine to add smoothing to, which they have had in the past. The Dozer actually had it for a little while. I had them at it. That's why we were able to run over like little bumps and stuff like that. But I think they actually took it off of the Dozer. You feel like they pushed the update too soon to the community? I would agree. I think it still needed time in their internal before it came to beta. But they had their reasons, so gotta respect that, I guess. But it doesn't mean that we can't critique it and stuff like that. And everybody should feel like it's okay to critique, whether you like it or dislike it. Right, so.
Because it's constructive.
Yeah. I mean, nobody's sitting here saying, oh, the devs are losers because of this. I mean, some people are, and those people are wrong. Shouldn't be doing that.
Yep.
Right? Like, that's just stupid, and it doesn't get anything anywhere. But then again, all the people that are butt sucking the devs on Discord constantly saying that they can't do wrong, they're also wrong. They're actually more wrong than the people that are upset and angry. And that was my point the other day, was the people that are sitting there telling people they don't have the right to be angry about something are actually the ones that are more in the wrong than the people that are angry and upset, right? So how about trying to, instead of insulting them because you think that they're maybe illiterate and stupid, how about you sit down and try to find common ground on why they dislike something versus typing some long giant paragraph in the Discord how they're pieces of shit and stuff like that because they don't agree with you thinking that things are realistic or not. Right, so it goes both ways. And it sucks to see the NMC community be like that. But it's all people just trying to gain favor with the developers is all it really is. And it's just sad, to be honest.
I have a concerning question. Is anybody else experiencing coffee disappearing at an alarming rate today?
Yes. Absolutely. Have you seen Pavel's? Yeah, I've seen Pavel's 2020 tech demo. The spin tires, his work. He does a really good job at making tool sets for equipment blades and things like that. I think he probably pound for pound has some of the best understanding of what we'd like to call adding, subtracting, and smoothing that I've seen out of and animation work that I've seen in dirt moving equipment. Other than that, there's this guy from China. Grumpy and I were watching him.
Some crazy stuff, yeah.
And then I have a friend that is that's designing a dirt deformation for blade sets and tool sets for Unreal, and he's putting in some incredible work. I don't think he's actually gonna. I think he's gonna be making it to put out for sale. So, and I don't think he's making a video game. I think he's actually just he's gonna be putting it out as an asset for download on the marketplace, on Unreal Marketplace. He's like, I don't have no time to build a game, but I like doing these type of things. And I was like, yeah, we'll put it on Marketplace then. Yeah, I'm playing mouse and keyboard. Copy my production tutorial videos, man. Thank you much. Appreciate that, dude. Well, hopefully it worked out for you. Yeah, everybody's going to agree or to disagree on a lot of things, but the main thing is people realize that there's no point in taking it to stupid insults and stuff like that. You know, we all have our different opinions and stuff, and Yeah, it's crazy. Like Discord, you guys have all seen NMC Discord lately. It's stupid. It's so stupid, dude. It's absolutely
That was the
ridiculous.
thing,
Power input stays grayed out. Not sure. You'd probably have to jump in the Discord, and one of our guys from the community will be able to help you out.
Well, you don't. The pipes transfer power, so you don't technically need power on the pumps in the water pipe.
Oh, that's true,
I
true,
think
true.
they
Yeah.
I think they disabled that.
Yeah, I think they disabled it as well, too. If I complain every day, eventually they'll do what I say, right? I don't know. It kind of seems like that lately. I don't know. I have no clue, bros. Like,
Unless you're asking about underground.
unless you're asking about underground. I don't know, dudes. What's up, John? Yeah, I heard Saber, DMM fan. I heard Saber. A lot of people are upset with them. It seems like a lot of people are upset with a lot of these guys that are making some weird decisions in these games. But hey, you know, they got to make their money and they got to do their thing, just like NMC and everybody else and all these other games that we play, right? I'm not just saying this only purely about NMC. Like, there's a lot of companies that are, you know, doing their own things for whatever reasons, right? So hopefully everything works out for them and we end up loving their product and we were all wrong and everyone else, you know, whatever, blah, 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 right? Doing good, bro. Doing good. These guys are chomping along over here, man. Good job, guys. Yeah, in my opinion, I feel like the loaders would be better if they just went back to what they were before the update. And all they have to do is, and then until they can get them a little bit more. I mean, Velcro, what you were doing with a loader last week was absolute abomination. You literally just found the sweet spot in the loader and was able to use it like a dozer. But you were able to do it better than the dozer could.
Yep, it's a wheel dozer, all right.
Yeah, a wheeled dozer for sure. Yeah, exactly.
The truth is, I mean, they could probably just turn this stuff off in the configuration.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of stuff just needs a lot of tweaking, and
yeah,
if they don't have time to tweak it right now, just turn it off. Just
yeah.
set it to 0 or whatever. And
well, I don't see why they wouldn't take the time to tweak it now. Is there like a hurry on the reason why this update has to get pushed quickly to live? Like, is there actually I mean, like, is there a reason why they can't take time to tweak it until it gets a little better and a little better? And we're not saying these things are stupid completely 100%. We're not saying that. We're saying that the things we're talking about just are micro tweaks, right, to make it a little bit better. That's all we're saying. All right, so they're just micro tweaks. Like, I've already put in, and you know, I'm not just talking. I've already suggested. And here's the crazy thing. People are like, "Oh, Split, you're completely wrong. You didn't know clue what you're talking about." Well, first off, the damn overfill mechanic is my idea in the frickin' first place. So obviously, I know how it works or how it's supposed to work. I know how the spillage mechanic is supposed to work. That's tied into that. So that's why I'm trying to say it's off. Right? like, damn. The spillage mechanic has been a thing that we've been trying to figure out for a long time, but it's such a controversial thing. I think they're really close to getting it. It's just a few little tweaks here and there. Right? So there's a few little tweaks. Like, we want to be able to carry dirt. We want to be penalized. We want those things, but there's just so many weird things that are making it awkward right now. Okay, I'm going to come down here and take a look at this depth. Push this down a little bit. Yeah, I was watching, who is it? Casually Farms. I was watching them try to play on the other day, and you could tell how bad they were struggling with the loaders, right? The loaders were just giving them a butt ripping. Do you still, I was gonna ask Velcro a question real quick. Velcro, when you guys were playing Underground today, does the bucket change on that feel a little bit better, or is it still you have to have it in that sweet zone, or it just wants to eat dirt from the ceiling from like 10 feet away?
I don't know. The bucket's a lot better on that thing.
It's a lot better on that one?
Yeah, as far as hitting dirt from the ceiling. Now, if you're trying to scrape the ground to get it flat, they don't want to do that no more.
Okay. So it still has the same loader issue that this loader has on trying to scrape flat grounds. So the same issue Grumpy's addressed multiple times. I'm just trying to get it. I'm trying to get an eyeball.
I feel like that loader is worse than this loader, though, when you're trying to scrape the ground.
Yeah, you guys saw the problem I was having with it too, right? Like it was like, so same thing. That hasn't been addressed. So that is the angle and spillage / push mechanic that's duplicating material and pooping it out in front of you. So I'm just trying to get an idea, because I gotta write up a new report, right? So that's why I'm asking these questions. Like, it's, you know, how are you guys feeling? How are you guys playing with it? You know, what's going on with it?
That being said, though, the ground act is really weird today, because the times you go against it, it felt like you were hitting solid rock, and then you explode it, and then it'd go in it like it's soft dirt.
Well, yes, and that's always kind of happened. So sometimes you'll log into your session, and you'll go to play, and you have to actually hit it with a pickaxe or slap it with a shovel before you start to mine. And it's almost like voxel locking itself almost. That's always been a problem with the game, because sometimes it does that, and you gotta kind of give it a little bit of a whooping first.
Yeah, but it'd do it once, and then it stopped for just a second, and then you do it again.
Doesn't Pavel not work for, or Pavel, I think it's how his name's pronounced. Doesn't he not work for Saber anymore? I thought he stopped working with them a long time ago. So if he's not working with them, then they don't have the ability to use his stuff anymore. So if they're making new products based upon his stuff, they're not able to use it anymore. So that's how you would see them going in a different direction. I thought he didn't work with them anymore, Saber. Or does he still work for them? I don't know.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, because he probably sold them. No, he hasn't for a long time. Okay, so yeah, if he sold them that stuff, then yeah. But you know, new people come into projects, right? New people take shape on things, and things change, right? I mean, that's just gaming, right? Us as gamers, we just, you know, things change all the time. Hopefully for the best, right? But new devs come in, new influences.
That's something you see lots of times is somebody will come in and they'll not understand something, so they'll just remake it because they can't understand it.
Yeah, that happens a lot.
In code work.
I would agree that happens a lot in developer, like for video games. Happens a ton, actually. Yeah, we're in the beta process right now, guys. If you guys think something's broken, report it. If you think something feels weird, report it. Try to be as detailed as you possibly can. That's why we're playing the beta right now. That's why a lot of our streams seem like we're just hating or blah, blah, blah. We're not. You know, communicate, report. That's why we play beta, guys. I know this isn't a finished product, but that's why we're just spitballing and we're theory crafting, right? So don't be running over to the developers. Split's over here talking shit. Well, because they already know I talk shit. It's just part of what I do. Right. But I'm also one to help point out where to fix things and how to fix things and how to adjust things to make it seem a little bit better for everybody as a whole. So been doing it now with them for a long time. Going on 4 years. What's up, model? I think the devs would be worried if the Split did start talking. Yeah, exactly. I think they'd be more worried if I wasn't the way I am. Like, uh-oh. %, right. Split's bad-mouthing them. How dare? Like, oh my gosh, those type of people are so nauseating. I haven't said anything bad about them. Right? I've said we're concerned at some of their things that they've been doing lately. It's kind of weird, but I think everybody feels that way. We're still playing the game. We're still loving the game. We're here to, to help as a community to make it better. And, and if we don't, and they, people don't like what we have to say, it is what it is. Not like we have to like what other people have to say, but we're not going to sit there and go out there and cause a problem with it. You can't help
it if you're wrong.
Yeah, can't help it if you're wrong. Yeah, true. Exactly. Can't help it if you're wrong, We're only kidding. Don't go crazy.
I'm not kidding.
I'm not kidding. No, we did make a joke about this like last week. It's like, no matter what I say, people are going to twist it to be the opposite, right? Because Split's the devil, Split derangement syndrome, It is what it is. Can't help it. So of course I like to rage bait, because why not if people are going to be that way, right? Do you think they are reworking the production system and more ores? We did. I know they're going to be adding more ores because they already talked about that, but that's down the road when they build the game out a little bit more, right? So, but how are we going to mine them? How are they going to be dispersed? Leaves a lot to wonder, right? Because we've yet to get proper ore nodes and structures for anything that seems relatively like simulated mining based versus like this kind of cartoon ground structure we have. So it's kind of a we'll see, right? Yeah, I don't mind the randomness because I don't really play the game that way, if you know what I mean. I think
in some ways it's just kind of like real mining. Sometimes you mine a lot of garbage you don't need to mine because the stuff you really want someplace else.
Yeah.
So is that random, or is that? You can play it. For me, you can role play it well enough. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. That's how I feel about it. I can role play it enough where it doesn't bother me like it does some people.
Quick question. I got to step away for about 20 minutes. Would you rather I backed out of the game?
Oh, you just stay in, bro. You good.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, you good, man. We're not full. Not like we're... Yeah, you good. I would rather them, and this was my suggestion a long time ago, was I would rather, with productions, for me, cool, we have some automated stuff, we have all that, it gives a lot of the automated people something, right? And everybody who wants automated. I would more like to see the productions be a little bit more real, where we have a factory we can place down, And that factory is a big giant building, and it's got a big giant crucible in it and a high heat loader, and we can load up and stockpile things outside, and we can scoop and we can put X amount of material in it, and then we, you know, fire the forge, and we have someone dedicated to running that smelter. And once it's smelted, you got to go over there and you got to pick up the crucible with a crane inside the building that's already pre-done. It's almost like a mini game for smelting. Right? So instead of everything just being automated, you actually have people assigned to working those productions. Right?
Well, you can do some great things with it too. You can have, you know, a plant that you buy that's like a prefab, that's one cost, or you can have the super cheap version where you have to supply all the iron for it. Yeah. Or something like that, you know, and then you build it up by sending it material. You know, there's all kinds of great brain. Yeah.
Well, like, that'd be kind of cool, because then they could come out with a, not only could they come out with the building, but they could come out with a new loader, like a high heat loader. They could come out with a crucible carrier, a crucible that you could take outside and dump, and you get molten slag on the ground. Right? Like, there's so many things that they could do, you know, instead of just carrying down this automated path. So the game, so pretty much what I'm saying is the game can be realistic in one aspect, but cartoony and factory non-realism in another, and people are okay with that. That's what confuses me. I get hitting different niches and stuff like that, but you know, why make why jump on the sword for realism with the equipment when everything else is cartoonish? That's what, you know what I mean? So that's what doesn't make sense to me. Make it the same across the board.
I was wondering about this the other day, and I think because I know people talk about the economy and stuff. I think one thing is the economy is one thing a lot of people can understand enough to understand it's broken or how to make it work well or all that kind of stuff. And people can't necessarily do that with this. So I wonder if that's why people are so excited and get so excited and want economy changes so much.
I think it's funny that people still want economy changes even though we just got an economy. That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, didn't we just get an economy? Like, see, I don't really care about it until it's ironed out more. And I know this is only their first iteration of economy, so I'm not gonna sit there. It's not really a big thing for me because I know they're gonna be working on it for a while, right? Like everything else. So
there's a bench there back there.
Thanks for letting me know.
Like, how many iterations of the economy system do you think they're actually going to make over the next year and a half? You know what I mean? So
35.
Right. So that's kind of like my argument with a lot of things. That's why I don't get too hooked on certain things that they add, because it's always at the whim and being changed constantly. Right. So like, how long is it going to be till everyone says the dozer's horrible and they go back and revamp the dozer again? Right. Kind of an idea.
History proves that. What, three or 4 months?
9 months. I mean, this whole. That's why I posted that meme in NMC Discord. It's like Groundhog's Day, dude. Like, are we just living the same loop over and over and over again? Like, like legit, right? Like, what the hell? I know I feel like I'm that way because I've been around for a long time in this community, and it's like, damn, bro. Even the dev said, pretty much. He responded to it. Yep. Seems like it some days. Because it does. It's crazy.
Velcro, I'm going to go AFK for about 20 minutes.
But, no, I mean, that's what's... And I appreciate everybody. We're not, like I said, not trying to sound like we're bitching. We're just chatting. Because we will be chatting with the devs about these things. You know, they're just on break right now, right? So there's no point in, like, being up their butthole right now every day constantly. They're on break. They're trying to enjoy their time off and then, well, back to the grindstone for the rest of the year, right? And I know for me, I'll be taking all of your guys' comments, questions, and things like that, counter arguments, even the things that we're saying right now, all into effect when we talk about that, right? So. And we'll see what's going on. I mean, it seems like they've been definitely backing off of the color scheme a little bit more and more. It seems like that was not really a liked thing. They've definitely backed off of that. They made the right decision when it comes to the color back, and they backed off that a little bit because it was like everything looked like it was like muddled crayons. It was really weird. Yeah, the rock textures definitely need to be tweaked. Looks really weird. Yeah, that was my first assessment. Was, yeah. I mean, let's talk about the textures for a little bit and the ore textures, because that was a pretty big change as well too. I think them adding the depth, aka the shadowing to the height map of this coming up here, so it looks like it's not so flat anymore. Thank goodness they finally listened about that, because that was such an easy change, right, for them to do, to make so much more definition in the dirt, right? Like all these little pieces that makes it look like it's actually not flat. That was very nice. Good changes to add that, right? That needed to happen. That was a very, very, very positive change to make the game look much better visually, right? But the colors in the rocks and stuff like that, I kind of feel like I don't understand why they don't understand that it's not the rock that we want changed. It's the I guess the best way to put this. You guys remember when the game first came out? How all the rock looked the same, except for it had little chunks of dirt, or it had chunks of like rubies, diamonds, and gold. It actually looked better like that because rock just looked like rock, and iron was more closer to looking like rock, but you could barely tell that minute difference. That is more what it looks like in kind of like in real life. It makes the game look better overall instead of just changing the color drastically to a different color or a shade. You'll notice that in other games too, where they don't, they only change what the mineral looks like in it, that color only, right? So there's like, say you have iron, it's like streaks of an iron color looking thing, but all the rock looks the same. It just has streaks of this or that. And, you know, Space Engineers is kind of a good example of that, where you'll see it where it changes the way it looks. Now, they're a little bit more on the cartoony aspect, I think, than Out of War would need. Out of War is not like a space. It's a different feeling, right? It's a different art style as well. So like rock should be rock. It shouldn't just, the whole color of the rock shouldn't change just because it's iron, right? It just has values of iron in it, and there should be like a little representation of discoloration through the crack in the rock. So the texture should realistically be the same. It should just be highlighted in the cracks. Maybe might be their better bet versus just completely changing the color of the rock. That makes sense.
Get rid of that camo, you know, fat girl, the camo paint. So
yeah.
It reduces that effect.
Yeah, like I can grab some and put some in my hand real quick here, and the different colors. And that's just something that needs to be tweaked, right? This is still beta, right? They're still tweaking, and let's see, iron. Blasted. We'll see here. Solid.
Took a dump behind him. Pooped.
Taking a dump.
Right behind yourself. Yeah, you pooped on yourself.
I didn't poop anywhere.
I see it on the ground. Look at that.
Why'd you do that? How dare you? So here's iron. Right? And here's blasted. We'll put blasted right next to itself. Then we'll do solid. We'll do solid first. Down here. And they have done some tweaking, so it definitely looks, it's definitely better than it was. Right? Like, so why does this have to have a completely different look to it than this? See, why is this so weird? Right? Is it, you know what I mean? I understand the blasted rock. I get that. Why does it have sticks and twigs in there? It doesn't make sense. Okay. Anyways. You know what I mean? Like, why solid rock? I mean, I get it as a way of a video game, because I do agree with that video games sometimes you have to exaggerate. The darker one looks wrong to you. Yeah, I would say iron needs to more look like this, but have streaks in it of that darker iron color in the rocks. But this one just kind of looks wrong to me as well, because it looks more like freaking wrinkled denim jeans. It's kind of weird, right? Like, I don't know. I understand why they want them to the other side of the argument is it's a video game. They need to be drastic, right? So that way players understand what they are. But that's why we have ore analyzers. That's why we have, you know what I mean?
Purpose found drill.
That's why we have, yeah, that's why we have drills. That's why we have all those things, right? So.
I'm just sitting here deep in some copper.
You cheating over here?
Deep in copper.
How dare you? Stop it. Stop it. Cheater. Get out here with your cheatingness. Back to work, noob.
Wait, you guys work?
It's not in the summertime. Off the mountainside we go. I think for my goal, people ask me all the time, what would you like to see added to the game? I would like to see them take a little bit more time and add more things to the excavator, loader, and rock truck on how the voxel and stuff like that is added, smooth, and fit. Like why, like prime example is why when I'm pushing with the dozer does it not fill in a hole if there's material in the bucket? Like things like that, right? Those things should be developed. We don't need more dozers. We just need the ones that we have to have more functionality to them. But that's kind of what we're talking about versus, oh, this update sucks. No, we're more talking is we want the functionality to be tweaked a little bit and them add more tool sets to these pieces of equipment, which they have been doing. It's just, hopefully we can get them to do that. Hopefully that's something that they're you know, leaning towards. Let's see here. The rock is definitely a bit weird, but I also don't know what rock looks like where the devs are from. I mean, it is a video game and they kind of have to adapt it to a video game and things like that, right? So that's why I'm not, the main thing is that hopefully they can find a nice balance where it doesn't look like cartoony, right? And I think right now the drastic balances make it look a little cartoonish in the ground textures and stuff, right? So, but hey, that's just my opinion, and you know, take it or leave it. If not, it don't really matter, right? It's just an opinion. Everyone's got them, just like they got booty holes. So, agree or disagree, it don't matter, right? Or we could fight about it, and we could come and do a Braveheart battle, and yeah. We could definitely fight about it. Yeah. Yes. I mean, well, let me say, most of us are all here playing and watching, and we're extremely positive, but we're also a little skeptical. Like I've been saying, we got developer fatigue, and I think we're fatigued not just from this development team, but other development teams as well, right? It's just the industry, right? It's nothing personal. It's just the industry. As gamers, like we're gamers are crackheads. We always want the next new fix. And we need our next new fix. We're crackies. We can't help it. And equally so, developers are crackies, like we talked about earlier, like kind of like what Schultz was saying. You know, they always want to play with the new cool things. They don't want to just fix quality of life. That's boring. And that is boring. The one thing I will say is I watched the actual Space Engineers, one of the devs there. He was streaming and doing something, and people were just like, dude, bro, there's a billion other things that we want versus what you're doing right now. Why are you even doing that? Right? Like, and they were just ripping him, right? Like, bro. Like, we don't want any of the stuff you're doing right now. Like, no one asked for that. Why? Because the developers don't want to be doing that, the boring, monotonous work. They want to play with their new toys and, you know? What's up, Woody? Yeah, blame them, especially if they're like labors of love, right? Depends on what the dev team is doing or how they're building their game or why they're building their company or, you know, things like that, right? So I was just fascinated to watch to see where his mindset was going, and you know, I could also see both sides of the argument, you know, where it's like, yeah, he could be doing stuff, but maybe he's in his own time right now, right? You know what I mean? Maybe he's playing with stuff in the game that because it's his own time, it's his own personal time. He's not actually in game dev time, you know, so to speak, right? Because devs have their own personal time that they do, and if they like to dev and build things, they'll sometimes do that on their own personal projects, but it'll never make it to the game, right? And maybe that was his own personal time.
Yeah, what is his position? Maybe his is more concept development.
Yeah, see, I don't know what he actually does in the studio. I have no clue because I don't follow any of that. So I kind of was like, you know, I kind of took it as a dude. This guy's obviously streaming. I don't think he's actually working per se. You know what I mean? Like, I think he's just chilling, right? Like that's the way I was kind of looking at it. Like the guy's just chilling and working, and who cares what he's doing? That's cool what he is doing, like, but it doesn't matter what he's doing if it's his own personal time. I've been thinking of new ways to play the game, change it up. One of the ideas I came up with was an aggregate quarry, a concrete plant. try to keep the game fresh for you. Yeah, that's the main thing right now with Out of War. You gotta try to find out, you gotta come up with ways to keep the game spicy, right? And most of it comes down to your imagination, right? So for us, it's digging in this super pit and progressing the mine site and yeah, all those things. Oh, we're actually pretty high up over here. These guys are chomping it down over here, boys. Yeah, you really do gotta, you really gotta do a lot of role playing with Out of War. And that's just not for everybody, right? Hey, pro spawn. We also gotta look at what the devs picture when they first started project. Yes, they have to keep us nerds happy, but they have came a long way. No, they've definitely came a long way. No one's taken anything that they've done away. That's the thing is just because we're talking about the game in theory crafting doesn't mean that we're denouncing what they're doing or where they're going or whatnot, right? I mean, it can seem like that at times, but that's not anybody's intent here right now. Like, everything we're talking about is all going into a repository, pretty much in a sense, and getting written down and put into an actual being able to do a bug report or a report on mechanics and things like that that could be adapted or tweaked, right? I mean, I'm just happy the devs decided to not put the game out and just walk away from it, because that's what their intent was. They even said it numerous times. This game was never supposed to be developed. Some dumb guy named Splitintwo kept playing it and 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 got everybody else hooked on it, and then they started playing it, and then they started getting everybody hooked on it. This damn douchebag Splitintwo guy just wouldn't let it die. Just what a juice. What a douche. What a douche. How dare him? The craziest thing to me was Dre, Real Civil Engineer, all those guys played the game. They got millions of views on it. And there was only 5 people playing the game after 4 months. 5. Most of them were in my community. 5 of us. Not insane? Like, most people are like, nope, I bought it and then refunded it. Nope, I bought it, I'm just waiting for it to become something. Right, so, what's up, Jay? It's great to see where it's at today. Because we could have nothing today. It could just be the same broken game that came out in you know, almost 4 years ago now. Nice to see that it became something, or it's still becoming something, I guess we'll say. It's still becoming something.
He's stuck playing GMS.
Could be stuck playing GMS leaderboards, beating up those noobs, right? You've been playing it since Bungleberg? Yep. Let them just notch through right there. We don't need to really finite that anymore. This is a bench layer right here. It's getting mighty steep over there, Grumpy. It's getting mighty steep up there.
Yeah.
What's up, zombie? Yeah, I was off and on tracking Brexburg for a hot minute. But, you know, that's where a lot of this game came from. Oh, I guess the whole game came from there, right? So... Still a madman from way back, aren't you? I mean, I don't know. I'll leave that at the chat. I don't want to like self-proclaim anything. So chat, you can answer that question.
Ma'am, yes. Mad? Sometimes.
I'm not mad. Mad is in like a nut job? I mean, yes. Yes. Oh, you mean like that? Like, oh, okay. I thought like gameplay wise or just personality. Okay, I don't know. I wonder where he was going with that for a second. I was like, oh, well, it depends on who you ask, I guess. Depends who you ask there, bro. No, we don't really play meme style anymore. You're almost out of fuel. Yeah, no, I saw that. We got quite a bit to go. Almost out of fuel. No, we've been pretty much playing realism. We haven't been doing too many memes or meme mining or anything like that, so. Had to be more specific on what kind of mad split is. It's true. Mad genius. I'm at 12.9, so it's a little higher than my bench. I'm at 12.8 right here, so that's right on it. Damn near about 40 centimeters high, which is okay. So if I push out here, let me ride right along it if I can. You're talking all the way back in like season 2, the Amazon factory. Yeah, where we sold only fleshlights. Yes. The underground Diddy bunker. Mm-hmm. Powered by baby oil. No, I'm all tame nowadays. Like, what's tame? Yeah, pretty much. Sorry, I got a honk to fill. That's just where my honk button is. Thank you. And now we're just digging in the pit, just chilling. No problem, man. Just don't go too fast with the loader, though. Will wreck your soul. Slow as a snail turd on a cold day. You should be able to do it much faster, but after this, I guess if you're playing on the beta, then, or on, if you're on live, you wouldn't notice, but if you're on beta, you would notice. I gotcha. Hell yeah, what do you get? Once you get that running, bro. Hit us up, man. So most of these walls have all got to be pushed up to this layer right here, so that's kind of where I'm kind of defining the bench line, because we're getting a little steep up here, so... Nope, I gotta come up. I'm on the... I'm actually going down. Oh no! Do that. And yeah, congrats on your new house, brother. Get that internet, dude. You guys got good internet service in your area, or? He's like, nope. You gotta rub 2 sticks together to get that internet working. Push, push, push. All right, so this blade here is a little high, so we're okay. We're a little high on there, but that's all right. All right, coming back through here, that's a little low.
I'm back.
Right on. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so right there we're high to right there, so, and that puts me right down on it. So okay. Through here's fine. A little bit of a roll. They can push in from that bench layer up to here. Living in a hotel for 5 months, man. Oh. Well, that's great, man. While living in hotels, no, thank you. What do we got going on over here, Christian? Or whoever's running the loader over here. I need to get out of the excavator for a little bit. We got another loader? Got Hound. What's up? Damn it, Spence. Are you taking a snooze break or something?
Why, yes, he is.
I got a wild Spence on my, my loader.
Probably see a doctor about it.
Probably should. You guys just suck with the loader, just saying. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm just kidding. Oh, what am I hitting here? Oh my goodness. What's the bench number down here? Right there? Okay. Yeah, realism. Cut right through the top of the thing with the... Whoa! Does it mine backwards, too? Gotta check that out again. I think it mined backwards.
Didn't know about that?
No, because I don't ram my bucket in that far, because when I do, people are like... Right? Like... I scrape as slow as crap. Let's go slow now. Because that's what we're supposed to do for the realism.
Personally, I prefer ramming it in.
Ramming it in there, huh?
Your mom told me.
Sheesh! I think a majority of the people that play the game do that. Right? Like... Hold on, let me get my dual joysticks out and my steering wheel and play the game super slow. Okay, hold on. Let me only get... Wait a minute. Why is my bucket at a -8, but I'm losing dirt out of it? Aw. Okay, what?
That's also an old dozer before the update or loaded.
Don't worry, guys. You can't delete dirt with this new system. Don't worry. Don't worry whatsoever. There's nothing wrong. Nothing to see here.
That's what's so realistic, so it doesn't delete dirt like it used to.
Nothing to see here, boys. Best scoop ever. Yeah. Nice and full. Don't spill anywhere. Spill. Don't do it. Oh, I thought you were going to take me on the other side there. How polite. Why am I in this rusty piece of shit? What's up with this paint? Did you guys take the paint off of it?
No, that's the old model. It's all black.
Oh.
That's the one. That's the one that I've had for a while. I threw it out here because in case we needed another one.
Oh, okay. See, there's like no bucket banging, nothing. Hmm.
What are you doing, Grumpy?
Huh?
Doing grumpy things.
Oh.
25 minutes to launch. Ooh. 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 I wanted to see how much this game was, but apparently I already have it. I don't remember buying it, though. Did you buy a game called Durfenfloggenberg? A long time ago. AKA Floppy Wizard Dog from Durfenberg. AKA Brexburg. McDurgan Flurgan. If so, then the developers gave you a copy of Out of War. The bucket wasn't even at a tilt angle enough to spill. That's crazy. Crazy. I'd like to see more detail in the small sluices and have to connect. Yeah, I agree, bro. 100%, bro. I agree with you. I would like to see a little bit more realism in the placer mining wash plant stuffs. I've been asking for that for mages of ages. Long time. It would be nice.
If you want to do the audio, I got the video for this flight if I'm not.
You do? Okay, 1 second here.
That way you don't have to try to get yours working.
Yeah, I appreciate that actually. Hold on 1 second, chat.
It said 25 minutes to lunch, not launch.
It's 20 minutes to launch.
You meant lunch.
Oh wait, did I say lunch? Oh,
it is
no,
20
anymore.
minutes to launch, though.
I could
Gosh,
use
damn
some
it.
lunch.
Who are you watching it on?
I'm on SpaceX.
Okay.
It's on X.
Oh, 1 second. Uh, 1 second. Make sure we're synced.
How do you know it's not 25 minutes to both? Launch and launch.
Could be.
I think it's about 30 seconds to rock.
They're still there, so that's the reason we build those things.
Oh yeah.
Putting the rocket into human terms is something really tough. 65,000 pounds per second of propellant that is coming out of the engines. And again, just like 18 million pounds of thrust, like what does that number mean? I think of like 11 Ford F-150 trucks per second just zipping out of
20 minutes. We still got 20 minutes though, so I'm going back to mining. 1 second. Well, at launch time, we'll do a countdown. Hey, Grumpy, that area seems really familiar that he was standing next to.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
That looks really familiar. But do you think they will bring out the ability for people to make mods for Out of War? At some point. We don't know when, but at some point, yes. I have the hope they will. I mean, I should think it fixed the biggest bagger. I think it's on their list of things to fix from what I was kind of told. So there's a few things that they're working on for the latest hotfix, I believe. So, like I said, they're on vacation right now. They're all from like, you know, Sweden area, Germany, I think. Most of them are on that break. So that's why we're just trolling them, because they're not actually working on the game right now. So we're just gonna pick on them, out of love.
Probably sitting around in dirty socks.
Yeah, they're all sitting around in dirty socks right now. You know? They all got Rog Strix gaming underwear and dirty socks, bro. You know?
Buckrout, do you see a piece of dirt above me?
Yep, to send the reports in, and you know, hopefully they get them. I know that they're looking at them when they are working. So.
It's still there. It's one of them that. Hang on, back you dozer up there a second.
Imagine if the next community post is just a whole note of them telling you to turn, telling me off. I mean, it wouldn't be different than any other day behind the scenes. So, I mean,
There it goes.
It's a kind of magic.
Oh yeah, did you guys hear that they're actually carrying real V3 satellites? They're gonna try to deploy one.
Carrying what satellites?
They're new Starlink 3 satellites. Oh no.
Oh, nice.
Oh no.
I am a user of Starlink.
I like it, but the cost for me is just too much. I can get a little bit better service for about the same money, so it doesn't make any sense to me.
Dude, if that was the case, Harem, though, I'd be like, Dobby's free. Dobby's free to say the truth.
For me, there's nothing else I could get even remotely close.
I'm sure, yeah. Don't pay attention to that guy. That dozer's meant to be there.
Yeah, I saw that wall art you had there, bud.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The only problem that I have really is I don't, the mound up I don't mind is bad, right? But the thing is it's so inconsistent. Master, give Dobby a dozer. Dobby's free.
If I can't, clean up a load of dirt from a fairly flat floor with the loader, then the loader's kind of broken. Sorry.
No, dude, you just gotta get the bagger out first, clean the floor up, or hopper mine the floor, then take a scoop of dirt at, like, mock nothing. I mean, this coming from the guy that literally just drove the dozer off the cliff, dude. Good job, bud. Hard to trust anything you say now. Just saying.
Oh,
I've never done anything like that.
I didn't do that. Nobody saw that. What are you talking about? I never saw it. I don't know who did this. I'll get it out of the way, though.
I don't know. So bumpy over here.
That whole side over there needs shaved in some too.
Nah, it's just, what people don't understand is like when it comes to me and developers, I don't hold my punches ever. And I don't ever expect them to either. Nor anybody. Right? So some people can handle it, some people can't. If they ever want me to back off, then just tell me. Right? No, we can't handle that, right? No, and it's no big deal. Right? But I'm not gonna stop being me because people want to be pandered to. So now whether or not I change a little bit of how I word things or whatnot, that's up to a discussion. Right? So, but as far as I've always been told, it's always be you, say the truth, tell us what you think. We're big boys, we can take it. Right? So that's my assumption that I go off of. And, and until further notice, that's the way I'm going to continue to be. And then there's a lot of people that can't handle that, and they cry about it to the developers, and Split's a big meanie, Split's just being rude, Split doesn't listen to anybody's opinions, blah 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 blah, the main thing is that the developers have the understanding that I'm doing everything that I do in good faith, and I only want the best for the game, even if it hurts their feelings if I have to say something. But I'm never going to do it to make them like, I'm not trying to personally hurt their feelings on their personal work that they did or anything like that. That's never the case, because that would just be completely stupid for no reason, right? Like if I say something feels like shit, it's just instead of coming up with some giant long thing, I'm not meaning like, oh, I'm going to poke you in the eyeball because it's garbage. No, it's just a quick way of saying, I don't like something. You know what I mean? Just like using the F word versus saying a whole freaking paragraph, right? It's not anything personal. It's not like I hate your work and everything you did was useless, because you know what I mean? Like, nah, And see, that's the difference between people that truly understand what people are saying and coming from a good intention and things like that, right? Like, I'm not ever trying to put them down or anything like that, because that would just be counterproductive and to what, you know, I know I've been helping with this game for a long time, you know, from pretty much the very beginning, right? Helping the game grow, things like that. Why would I try to hurt that, right? That would just be absolutely stupid of me. You know what I mean? We have all you guys that are fans. We have, you know, damn near 25,000 people have started following me because I've been playing Out of War. Why would I want to ruin that? That would just be the stupidest thing ever, right? And people have to understand that. I've been the same way through and through since the beginning, you know, so... Most people turn to me to get their information. Most people come here to figure out, oh, okay, I can talk about what I like or dislike. Oh, I said this over here and they banned me. You know, blah, 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 blah. You know, yeah, we don't allow people to come in here and dead bash. You know, we're like, hey, you know, there's no reason to say, you know, T-Bone's mom stinks. That was uncalled for, right?
Probably does.
But you know what I mean? Like, we don't, that stuff's unnecessary. You know what I mean? It's completely unnecessary. There's no reason for it, right? Like, or that guy.
A product that you pay for is not bashing.
Yeah.
Fair criticism that comes from a place of trying to be fair.
Move out of your way there, Hound. Evening, dude. What's your opinion on the new map? Been exploring the new underground area. It seems like most of it's by third. I see 20 meter down. Seems to be plenty of ore. Yeah, the new map is just loaded. It's loaded. We've done a massive square, massive area in many areas in that map, where we've peeled it back like an onion, and there is a ridiculous amount of ore in that map. Little too much if you ask me. But right now, since we don't have any way of exploring, or you know what I mean, there's no way to explore instead of just digging a hole endlessly. There's a reason if you have a reason to get down to the jackpot. But since we can't find where the jackpots are, there's they have to kind of force it everywhere, right? That's probably, if I was thinking on why they made that new map like that, probably along those lines. Now, once we have the exploratory drills that they sneak peeked out like a year and a half ago, once we get all those things like that, like that's where, you know, then they can restructure the maps, they can restructure the nodes, they can, you know, do a lot of those things. Actually, just hand placing the nodes, I think, would be the best, and then just not telling people where they're at would be the best thing to do. But hopefully when the new maps come out, we get better surveying equipment inside the map itself. We get a much cooler gameplay when it comes to the pit vipers and stuff like that. That was my wish. I mean, we talked about it on the podcast with them. Is I hope that when we do get the new drilling, that it's more cool, man. I want to see it to where you drill this big giant borehole, like, you know, X amount, you know, around, and then we have to bring another vehicle over, drive over to it, and there's like a little casing hole there or something. So it could be, it's a video game, you know, it could be like a hole there, but instead of they're actually boring a hole, once you're done boring the hole, the depth that you want it, say you went down 20 feet or 60 feet, right? It leaves like a little circle here on the ground, and we'll kind of like this. Let me show you here real quick. Go to the store. Let me go to Echo Block. So it would look kind of like this. Like, let me go free place. So they would kind of look like this. You come in here and you drill with the pit viper, and it leaves like these little things that aren't really, they're kind of there, but they aren't, you know what I mean? And then you could drive over with an ammo truck, like a little truck that's full of ammonium nitrate, and you could fill these things up. Like, bloop, 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 bloop. Okay, it's full. Okay, I'm gonna come over here. Bloop, 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 bloop. That's full. Come over here. Bloop, 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 bloop. This thing's full. Then you could take a detonator and click on it and click on it and click on it and then run over here and do your explosive box and then boom, 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 boom. And it's detonated, right? Like that. We need some gameplay with these pieces of equipment. They need to start developing gameplay, not just voxel moving, right? So that's what I kind of hope for. Now people could be like, that's completely freaking stupid, Split Out, and that's dumb as shit. Right. So that's kind of what I'm hoping.
In real life.
That's kind of what I'm hoping that they do with like the explosives and the pit vipers, and you know what I mean? Like, and then the same thing with the underground drilling thing. I kind of hope it leaves littler versions, but on the wall face, you drill them all out, and then you wire them all up, and then you come in here and drill your shit out, right? Like,
or what would be neat too? Like they could do roof bolters, you know?
Yeah.
And so you put a bolt up in the roof, and that just makes it basically like an invisible.
Bro, are you in the bathroom? Your echo changed dramatically. Are you shit on the shitter?
No.
Are you in the refrigerator?
I was headed to the refrigerator to get a drink.
Yeah, boy, we got the.
Knew he was the first because I couldn't hear him straining.
I'm just gonna get a Dr. Pepper.
Oh man, dude, the echo changes when he walks through his house, dude. I can hear it. It's either the kitchen or the bathroom.
There's a little hallway between the living room and the kitchen and the bathroom.
Yeah, I think if they can start having a mentality of building the game like that, where it's okay, we have a piece of machinery and this is what it does and what gameplay can we pull around it, right? Like, so I remember a long time ago, Christian asked, we were talking about drilling, right? And I was like, he's like, well, I mean, wish someone to talk to you about drilling. And I was like, what are you talking about? Who do you think you're talking to right now, bro? I used to be a drill hand for like 2 years. What? Like core samples and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, pretty much the core sample would be like, you know, you come down with a drill and you drill your core sample, it comes down, and then the player would get either you could do it a couple ways. You could say, okay, now what do we do with that drill sample? Well, you know, handling that core sample rod would be kind of like a really hardcore thing for them to do. But why couldn't we just have like a core sampling building or something? Right, where, okay, you drill your core sample and then you send it to that building, and then you go to that building, you click on it, or you can go inside of it. There's a dude sitting at a desk. You talk to him and he goes, okay, let me show you your core samples. And then it brings, when you click on him, it brings up a thing like this, and you can see all your core samples, and it'll show, you know, at what depth things are at, right? When you click on a core sample, you can see the full grid, right? That's the shit we're talking about, bro. That's the stuff that we want, you know? Like, that's that stuff that's like, right? That little bit, you know, yeah, boy, right? It's just, you know, that's where we need to see the game going. That's where I think it should be going, personally.
I mean, there's all kinds of neat things they could even do with roof bolting. For instance, let's say you're digging a tunnel and it's mostly dirt above it. You should have to put a lot more roof bolts in to support the roof. Versus digging in rock, you know? So there's all kinds of great gameplay stuff they could do. It really wouldn't be hard to do.
Yeah. That's one thing I asked them. Go ahead.
Great opportunities for DLC, too.
Oh, God, I don't think they're ever going to be able to put out another DLC ever again.
But, like, roof bolting could be an entire DLC.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think it'll do that. I don't think it'll be what they'll do.
I think that they are afraid of putting out DLCs because the way the culture now of the brokey gamers, they just go on the rampage because the game is not version 1, so you can't put out, or the game does not meet my satisfactory level of being completed, because you devs cannot put out any content that is paid for. Because you don't meet my expectations. And there's so many gamers like that nowadays. But however, on the other hand, I think they should put out a whole bunch of deco blocks that are themed. I think Christian had a good idea when we were talking about that. I think they should. You know, all the blocks we currently have in the game, add more. and then just add $5 variations where it's like, oh, this one looks like a castle. Like these blocks, all these blocks you could build a medieval castle, or all these blocks you could build a Japanese style building, or all these blocks you can that look like this, themed blocks, right? You know, anime boobies, you know, things like that. We can get furry blocks. So these guys can build their furry kingdom. You know what I mean? Like all this stuff, right? Why not? Why not? If they're trying to raise a little bit of money and they're not trying to piss people off, that's the best way to do it. Spam those things out, dude. If you want it and you like it and you want to build something like that, who gives a shit? Right? All it is texture changing and making people pay for it. Games do it all the time. Who cares? If you don't want it, don't buy it. It doesn't take... Oh, under 2 minutes? Oh. 90 seconds to launch? Okay, one second, guys. I'm flipping over to the grumpy screen. Oh, boy. Let's get some. Okay.
The ability to steer the rocket.
Yep, super cool to see how fast those move. I mean, in flight, it's amazing to see how it steers the vehicle.
Oh, yeah.
And we're coming up on that T-minus 1 minute now on our countdown, so let's listen in to see if we pass that gate.
Let's go, boys. We want a good launch.
Okay, well, been like Life 3 scrubs are crazy.
That didn't sound right.
We are through the gate. Still no holds on the board. 50 seconds to go. Starship getting ready to fly.
That's a pre-pressurization thing they do, I think, with the water.
Flight tractors go for launch.
Go for launch.
Someone drank my coffee again.
-9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
How fast that thing gets off.
Dude, that thing leaps off the pad now. Yeah.
Vehicle is pitching downrange. Booster Raptor chamber pressure's nominal.
Seconds into flight. 33 out of 33 Raptor engines lit on the super heavy booster, arcing away from us here at Starbase.
44 kilometers up.
Coming up on max Q, maximum aerodynamic pressure, which again for this flight is going to be higher than it has been on any of our previous Starship flights.
Max Q at almost 60 seconds. That's crazy.
Yeah, that thing's insane.
Right, so we're passing through that maximum aerodynamic pressure over a minute now into flight.
Taking a ride on
Kerbal Springs program looks better than before.
33 Raptor engines lit and
check out this Kerbal DLC, boys.
Our next major moment is going to be coming up in just a little over a minute from now when we're going to get to hot staging. We're going to shut down all but 5 of those engines on the booster. It's our version of MECO. Most engines cut off. And then we're going to ignite the 6 engines on the ship while it is still attached to do that separation. As a reminder, we try to do a directional flip. So when you watch on your screen, we're hopefully going to be sending that booster towards the bottom of the frame. For the booster itself, it's like doing a flip up. It'll go towards the bottom of your frame. We do that by lighting the engines in a slightly staggered sequence. Standing by for hot staging.
Getting toasty.
Damn. Hot stages already, man. That thing is so fast now. Are they trying to catch anything today?
I don't know.
All but 5 engines down. 6 ignite.
Blackburn startup.
Thanks
Oh,
for
did you see
objection
them
on the
cluster
Tee.
together?
Yeah.
And the booster now doing its boost back burn. It looks like we lit all 33 initially. Now we're down to 13. We're seeing 6 out of 6 Raptors lit on the ship.
Ooh, they're all shutting down.
And boost back burn shut down. So it looks like we were able to get through the boost back burn this time around. That was one of the key objectives we didn't have on the last flight.
Remember when NASA used to do
And we've
stuff
got
like
6
this?
engines lit on the ship.
They never did anything this cool.
All right, so that's the first of 2 burns that the booster is going to be doing to kind of send it back towards us. It's going to be landing a couple of miles offshore from Starbase, hopefully. We're going to try and get it all the way down to do a landing burn, where we're going to use those 13 center engines. They're going to ignite. That's what's going to really bleed off all that velocity that it's built up. And it'll eventually, hopefully, transition to 5 engines.
Hopefully,
this fine-tune its path in,
be the first.
and then all the way down to 3.
Raptor 3
for the remaining
booster,
bit.
Controlled landing type thing we've done.
All right,
I guess
we've
I kind of
got a
understand.
couple of minutes to go until we get there. So booster's going to coast for a little bit. Ship still seeing 6 out of 6 Raptor engines lit. 4 minutes into the flight, ship's got about 4 minutes left. Getting some killer views. Kate, Nate, how was the view from from down there?
It was incredible. I mean, it just shot off the pad, and seeing all the crowd now running back inside to take views on the screen here, it was amazing.
Yeah,
You're
one of these days
splat.
I'm gonna learn to not stare at the engines, because now I have a bright blob in my vision. But now, speaking of vision, we could see both stages there on your screen. Starship's second stage is still firing its engines. You can follow along with that with the GUI down on the bottom right-hand side of your screen. Still following the planned flight path as well. Beautiful views of planet Earth there.
You hear how awkward when she said gooey?
Like GUI's not actually
right, and we're actually getting a live
It's like she just learned that word and she decided to throw it out there.
You can see the plume from Starbase where it just lifted off 5 minutes ago.
I can't interface that. It's not a graphical user interface.
We are there.
We are there. That is us.
I kind of want to run back outside and wave.
Right. Now again,
She should run out and try to catch it.
Is not planning to come back to the tower or to launch site for this particular launch. We are going to be planning to do an ocean splashdown just off the coast of Starbase. So hoping to still get some amazing views of that.
Damn, look at the inside now, how much more plating they've added and what it looks like.
Raptor engines there on the left-hand side of your screen. We can actually
It's
see
all
the
so
plume
clean.
there, of those center Raptors. Those are the sea level ones, as well as the vacuum Raptors are the 3 on the larger ones on the outer radius.
We're all like the
Just
wires
like
and
on
everything
tower
too.
caches,
that they
we
had.
are going to be doing a 13 engine landing burn to slow the booster down. Hopefully we can get a live camera of the booster right now as we're going into that phase. Awesome shot, you can see it there. So right now the booster is using their 3 hypersonic grid fins to guide itself through the atmosphere toward its landing site. You can see we're only 5 kilometers above the sea right here.
Startup.
Just heard the call out for landing burn startup for the booster. I have a feeling the crowd's about to go wild here.
It looked a little hard.
And another awesome
Yeah, it came in a little hot.
Heavy. Congratulations to
I don't
all the
think
teams
everything
here at
went
Starbase and
turned on
at our
first, it
SpaceX
looked
team.
Yeah, I don't think they
An
all turned back
amazing,
on.
Amazing view.
Everything continues to go well with ship, as you can see there on your
Yeah, they
screen.
do a bunch of different tests on how much they can control with different settings. So, I mean, it could be what they're doing too.
Yeah, we've got about a minute left.
I don't think all the engines started firing.
Looking at the booster real
Probably
quick,
not.
it didn't look like we lit all 13 engines that we were planning for
No.
that initial landing burn. We were targeting a softer splashdown, and as you saw, it came in with quite a bit of velocity still. So landing velocity did look a little bit high, but Really cool to make it all the way back this time to that landing burn. We'll dig in, figure out how to turn on all those engines, and then get to a full landing soon. But all eyes on ship. We are just a little ways away from getting those engines turned off. We expect it to burn about 8 minutes and change in, so hopefully just about 15 minutes to go. Sounds like we just got the sonic boom.
Yeah, we sure
did.
Boom, 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 boom.
The booster splashdown. And engine shutdown.
All right, we'll have Grumpy keep that up and running for a little bit. They're
right, Starship 6.
How far are they in?
Engines have successfully shut down.
Oh, they might start testing here soon. Nominal.
And there's our call out for nominal orbit insertion. So we got a ship in space. We've got a booster in the Gulf where we were planning to send it. It's a hell of a start to the day, Kate.
Yeah, it sure is. All of our colleagues here are filing in through the doors. A lot of people wanted to stay outside and hear the boom. And so it's pretty great to see a ship in space, and everybody's super excited down here.
That's right. And as guaranteed, it has been an awesome day so far. All this action in just 9 minutes now. And objectives are done for the booster. Just want to quickly flag that that booster did land in a clear zone. We clear those before launch, well ahead, so that we ensure everyone is safe before the launch and after. So we're getting ready now for our in-space objectives.
Yeah, we've got a few minutes until the next milestone. So sit tight and enjoy the space views and, of course, the space jams. We'll be back here at T plus 14 minutes to deploy our payload, which is 20 of our newest Starlink version 3 satellites. So we'll see you soon.
I'm going to mute the audio real quick here, and then I'm going to... Dude, that thing took off like crazy, bro. Ever since they went to the V3s, dude, that thing's insane.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, it took off quick, man.
It's like, yep, it's 5 o'clock. Time to go.
I may have been thinking with a shovel.
Oof, this could use a rolling back here, though. Brutal. Oh, a bumpity, 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 bump.
This side over here needs to be shaved down some. It's a little high.
Oh, okay. Yeah. True. Yeah, it is high still, isn't it? Gotcha. Well, we'll do that. We'll do that once we can, once we decommission.
Sorry.
Looks like a tomorrow's job? Yeah.
I was gonna say, looks like more work for the dozer.
Yeah. Yeah, because this whole area is high right here anyways, yeah. Everybody's just running around like a little freaking orange ant down here.
I'm a roller. I'm only the faster roller.
Grumpy identify himself as a roller?
He identifies as a roller, man. A lint roller.
What are you got against rollers? Are you a
Me?
machinist?
Start calling everybody machinists. How dare you, you damn machinists. How dare you. We're getting closer, boys.
We don't put up with machinism around here.
They LUT for bait. What?
Huh? Yeah, they're going to unload 23 version 3 satellites.
I think Bam Bam is talking about the launch.
I don't know. I'm just guessing at this point.
Oh, latest beta for players. I think that's what he meant. Yeah, that's what we're on right now.
They launched the new satellites about 6 seconds.
Is it out of the beta phase? No. Sure hope not. If so, we doomed. I could have been loading stuff into bad. He actually wants the truck today, so here you go, buddy. If he's sitting there, guys, let's make sure we hit him with dirt. Oh.
They're not deploying these satellites to actually put them in orbit. They're just
okay. That's ugh. What did I just do?
They're just gonna dump them all and burn them up in the atmosphere.
Yeetus Maximus.
I tried to scrape and it didn't work so well. I didn't treat it like a dozer Velcro.
You mean like I'm doing right now?
Yeah, pretty much. I always forget. To scrape, you must act like Dozer. Must do Dozer things.
Maybe should have a little smoother anyway.
Good luck. Yeah, they essentially just killed fine scraping with the thing, unless you want to gouge a deeper spot in there. So if you saw something that's like slowly rounded up or like slowly grading up, you can't just dig into it and flat slice into it anymore. Which is kind of a shame, but anyway, that's what it is. Hey, what it is, what it's gonna be, what it's gonna be, right? Okay, we can just pull the hoppers out and make it flat. Don't worry, guys. Okay.
No developer never did cheat.
Huh?
No. It was being dumb.
I didn't even hear what you said, so. I'm gonna cheat. I think a lot of it comes down to, as well with the loader. I think the loader's issue is that it literally just pushes like a bulldozer. I don't really necessarily dislike that, but the problem is the release angle of the material. Like, kind of like where Grumpy's been saying this whole time is that, and then the hitbox seems like it's way too big for that feature as well. And then the negative angle of releasing material while it's digging and remounting back into itself, it causes the bumpy stuff, right? So It's just, I think it mainly comes down to bucket tolerance where they have the, I think it's just also too the angle of the machine versus the angle of the bucket. Like what's it actually going off of? It seems like it's actually going off the angle of the machine versus the actual angle of the bucket. Because I'm at it, if you look at the hopper or the bucket, like when you're taking a scoop, if you have the GPS turned on, it's actually, if you look at it visually, you'll see that the machine is not the right angle to create spillage to even happen. So I think their numbers just need to be a little bit more of a wider tolerance so that way it doesn't seem like that. Also, the cut box is off a little bit too because you can bury the machine into the ground before deformation even happens. See, like, so it's definitely off a little bit. And then the whatever the blade thing is that they have that makes it push up like that is definitely too big because I mean it's almost out there by about 4 meters. So curling that back a little bit, the deformation on the curl back might make it seem a little bit better, and it'll actually help out with that mounding crap. If they want, even if they want to keep the mounding, you know, it's at least 4 meters off the front of the tip of the bucket. The way that they have their deformation thing set. I think, you know, pulling that back in to be a little closer to the bucket will actually honestly help out. Because if you gotta think, like, if your bucket's all the way up here like this and you have people digging up under a wall face, go 4 meters higher than that. That's why we're having that big mounding thing. Even if you're down here, go 4 meters higher. Same thing with here, 4 meters higher. If they brought it back where that mounding thing could only happen right at the teeth, that would be acceptable. Right now they have it too far off the end of that hitbox. It's like an imaginary hitbox, like it's sitting there. It's sitting out here like this, damn near. Like if I'm visually looking at the thing, it's sitting out here like almost about that far away, like about that far away. Or if you see the hitbox and say it was tilted to fit the blade angle, it's almost sitting about that far. That's too far. It needs to be back here, like right here inside the box a little bit. So when you're scooping, it's not deforming way out here. It's just off. That means, see, they can adjust the effects, but the actual cutting tool itself needs to be drawn back closer to that bucket a little bit.
Truck's back to be loaded.
Okay. See that? I was like, because what it does is the way the voxel inherently works is it starts to push like super far away. See that? Super far away from what I'm actually working on. So yeah, it's kind of a nuisance. That's the same issue with the excavator too.
Well, one thing I think a lot of people don't realize is the way the voxel engine works. They push all this information out to the game, and then the game does all the work, and it shows up whatever, basically when it's ready to show up. I mean, it's somewhat deterministic, but it's not exact.
Yeah. Be delayed. It could be lag delayed. It could be all kinds of things, right?
Yep.
But from what we've seen in our findings outside of the game's development, we've been doing our own research and our own implementation within this game. They might be doing it on the wrong channels. And again, in layman's terms, I guess. Because the amount of voxel that we can generate and delete versus what the game can do, the way that they currently have it configured, is ridiculous difference. And it doesn't cause any lag. So I think they might just be structuring it a little weird, Grumpy, you know, like we found out.
Yeah.
Also, MP voxels versus single player voxels are like WTF.
Yeah. Well, most people don't Well, most people don't realize that multiplayer voxel wasn't developed by the people who made voxel. It was developed by the community.
Yeah.
Its implementation is understandable, but it's got its limitations.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
So
That's not a good.
You mean the way the voxels work in multiplayer are actually completely different than single player?
Yes. In a sense,
no.
yes. Yes and no, yeah.
Weird.
Just tabbed out. We're saving here, guys. Just looking at a couple things. I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out all day today on this Friday afternoon. Appreciate you guys.
Hound dog is waving with his bucket.
He's like, must dig. Must dig. We got a lot mined out today so far, dudes. That's awesome.
Pretty good amount done.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of roughly marking out areas that can be dug out down this direction.
Yeah, they're not too far from conquering the excavators and loaders. The excavator is definitely noticeable for sure. Like the loader is, if you've been playing with the loader for a really long time, you'll notice how annoying it is. Like what I'm doing right now. I would have been able to come down here and scrape a little easier, but it's just like torture to try to get it right. Like I said, the mounting up like this doesn't bother me. I know what I'm doing, so I know that I'm fighting against the thing, and I know that I'm, shouldn't be doing that. So that's like, that doesn't bother me. But the scraping and being able to like scrape is my main issue with the loader, because it's always trying to unload, even if you're at an angle where it shouldn't be unloading. And my other problem is why is it pushing dirt when the bucket's not full? Versus putting it in the bucket. I would say those are the things that need to be tweaked. And blade angle should be where the thing's unloading, not the chassis angle. So it seems like we're unloading at like a chassis angle, I don't think the old loader needed to be really tweaked. The only thing I feel the old loader needed was just to add spillage, right? So like when we're scraping or like when we're pushing and that blade, when it gets full, right? And that bucket hits that red line, it starts to push out to the side, right? It starts to side cast, or it pushes a little bit in front of us until we get too much and then it stops us, right? I don't think they needed to go as extreme as what they did. I don't think that was too much. Now we have all these little other problems that it's causing when they didn't really need to go that far. It's like instead of making a micro tweak, they just threw a nuclear bomb at it. Like if I push in like this from my point of view is pushing in like this It shouldn't be trying to unload when I'm at a, I mean, look at my angle, right? Like, it shouldn't be trying to unload right now, right? It shouldn't be trying to fall out at the same time as going forward. And that's weird. That just feels weird. I'm sorry when you see the whole wall shift and nothing's touching it. Right? See, that's fine. That's all okay. Like, right? I'm full. I'm good. And like when I push in like this and I go like this is what we should see. So instead of it mounding and going up into the air, it should be, Grumpy, stop slapping it, dickhead. Like it didn't. Okay, so when I scraped down the wall, why did it just delete? Why didn't it just start mounting up on the ground below me? Right? So when I push up the wall, why is it doing the same thing? Why is it not just mounting down below? Right? It wouldn't push up like that. Because then if I had backed off the wall, it would fall down. That's what it would do in real life. A little bit would be left up there, but that extreme amount is too extreme, and it feels odd to the player base. Right? So I'd rather see them reverse that and go more to spillage. The problem is it's too much mounding versus spilling. Right? That's kind of the issue that I see arising. So more spilling to give you the effect of you did something too hardcore. Right? I'm okay with being penalized for doing something improperly, but where it makes it seem stupid like that is not. I don't think that that's okay. But that's just my opinion. I would rather see it fall back down on the ground and mound up underneath down on the ground. Versus make this magical dirt wall. Right? Like, bucket's not full. Look how far I am. I'm manipulating the top surface. That's crazy. So now I can just push up through it. I can drive forward. Take my bucket, and then I can just push down through and delete it. That's real to me? I'm sorry, but people that say that that's real, they're smoking crack, dude. They got their noses so far up the developer's ass, telling them that it's amazing, that it's became a problem. They're snarfing for farts, dude. That's what they're doing. Like, I can't come in here and just get a good fine scrape half the time. Sometimes it works, another time it's too inconsistent. Like right now it's being somewhat consistent, but it's not always the case. Right? Like,
it spins a lot on the angle of the chassis because of the way it's tied in.
It does, which is really weird. Yeah, and a lot of people talk about it too, right? A lot of people are talking about it. It's, you know, it is a noted thing. It's not like they don't know that it's a thing. They're just on vacation. So I think that's probably why we haven't seen a hotfix yet. My guess is we have a hotfix incoming to fix some of this. That's my guess. I would like to be able to test said hotfix before it comes out, so that way I could help them dial it in a little bit better before it hits into beta. So maybe we'll be able to get to test it first, give it some hands-on, and see. Because that's typically what we would do in the past, but I don't know. They've been doing things a lot differently now.
The last two hotfixes went out without any extra testing.
Yeah, like the last, yeah, two.
Us, so.
Yeah, we didn't get to even see the hotfixes. They just, yep, here you go, boom. Everyone's like, oh, what the hell? Didn't even get any vetting, didn't get anything. So it's just not normal. And to me, that feels weird. So people that have been your main testers for 3.5 years and stuff like that, like it's kind of weird not to see or be able to test the hotfix, right? That's kind of strange. Unless they just don't want our opinions anymore and that's their way of shutting people out. I don't know. No clue. No clue. We're guessing like all of you guys are, so, which is kind of strange. Yeah, they mess with the camera angles a lot. I agree. It's crazy how bad the cameras were messed up in the equipment. Minor stuff, yeah. Because like I think they were just trying to scrap to get something out real quick before they all went on their break, is what it was. And I mean that's okay. But that, you know what that means is there was too many things for them. They shouldn't have pushed this out. But you know, they had their reasons, so they should have stayed out of beta for right now. But hopefully they have a massive list of things that they need to change, and everyone's got a lot of reporting in, so they can come back to work hardcore, get it done, smash it out, right? And hopefully we get to be able to see those changes before they hit the thing, and we get to be able to, you know, talk about them. If not, then, well, I don't know what to say, boys.
I think I'm gonna park my truck over here and just watch the stream.
All right, bro.
Thanks for letting me play.
No problem, man. Thanks for coming on in. Maybe next time you won't be so damn medicated and you'll be able to damn do something. No, just kidding. Yeah, so let's hope that when they get back, dudes, that we see some stuff and they address some stuff, and you know, and they're rested, rejuvenated, and ready for round 10 of whatever, right? I mean, I guess worst case scenario would be they get back and they're like, okay, we're pushing this to live. And, well, majority of people trying to love the game and play the game on a daily basis are just like, okay. I guess that'd probably kind of be one of the worst case scenarios, because, I mean, there's a huge part of the community that's just like WTF right now. Then there's a lot of new players that just don't know any better, right? They don't know what it was like. Actually, a large part of what I actually found out was shocking. A lot of the people that are saying that the loaders are amazing aren't playing on the beta.
I don't think it's live, yeah.
They're playing on the live version. They're new players. They're not playing on the beta. And you know how I know this? They're asking me how in the hell I get the Movea map. They're playing on the freaking live version of the game. They're not playing on the beta.
Here's your sign.
So that's why a lot of people are saying, oh, this stuff is great, because they're not even on the beta. The live version, the loaders feel fantastic. I can do all kinds of stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. I can scrape just fine. It's because they're not on the beta.
Yeah, I know we were watching somebody stream it, and they were talking about how great it is. They didn't understand why all these people are hating on these changes. And
yeah.
They were on the freaking live version.
They're on the live version. They're not even on the beta. They're like, the excavator's not doing anything you guys are saying. The loader's not doing anything you guys are saying. It's like, dude, because you're not even on the beta. You're playing on the old version of the game. We like that version. Right? Like, sure, some things need to be tweaked and changed, but now they need to be tweaked and changed even more. I guess it's not like a horrible thing. It's just, it still needs to be tweaked and changed. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. I said I really want them to keep spillage. They need to really dial that back in. Find out how the spillage needs to apply properly and to a full bucket versus this weird mounding thing. And I just don't think it's the right direction to go. Definitely not ready for live. Hope they can find a happy medium and move on. I agree. And I hope they stop every other update dwelling on coming back. You know, let's find a good, healthy spot that's easy for players to use across the community and move forward. Because right now it's too lopsided in. I mean, dude, I don't know. I guess I should just spam send them all the DMs that I get on a daily basis saying I refuse to play the game until they fix something. Or they fix the loaders and the excavators because they're just garbage now. I mean, all I'm telling people is, listen, hey, if you have a complaint, you need to send a bug report in. And don't be stupid about what you say in your bug report because it's not going to help. Right? So I used to want realism when it comes to terms of how much of a mammoth task it is. Yeah, exactly. It is a ridiculous task. I'm okay with Simcade, to be honest, man, if it means they can move the frick along and work on something else and start giving us more gameplay in other departments. I'm okay with Simcade, dude. Like, people need to chill. These damn dual joysticks players always wanting freaking hardcore realism, bro. It's annoying. It's super annoying. Like, dude, let them focus on other things for frick's sakes. Right? Like, why is it always dirt physics, dirt physics, dirt physics, dirt physics, dirt physics? Why can't they just build other gameplay pieces and stuff like that, right? Yeah, where's the damn drilling? Stop. Can we just, like, stop repeating the same stuff over and over and over again? Like, come on, let's get some more content in, like we were talking earlier, man. Please. Please. I don't want to be one of those people that looks at an update and go, gosh damn it, they're tweaking the dirt physics yet again. And then we have a whole 2 months of freaking talking about the same shit we're talking about right now. Again and again and again and again and again. Right now I'm just using this thing like a bulldozer. At the end of the day, if you want to play super realistic, go get a job. Yeah. When do the devs get back? I don't know which ones are on vacation or which ones are not on, but we know that in their area they have like it's generally when they have their summer break and stuff like that. So I don't know if all of them are on break or whatnot, but it's their time of the year where most of them in that area of the world take their breaks and stuff like that, and vacations and things. So what's up, Dark? Now, I'd be fine if they just fix the damn scraping with it and it stops mounding up material out of nowhere because of that stupid. We can't even scrape hardly anymore. Like, this is sloppy ass. It's like the loader got the Nerf bat. Same with the excavator.
The ship's re-entering, by the way.
Oh, it's coming back in?
Yeah.
No, problem is I have with the dozer now is that they've done something to it, and it doesn't feel like when the update first came out for the dozer update. That's my problem with the dozer. Like, it seems like it's deleting a lot more material than it ever did from when the loader update or the dozer update came in. You delete all the material when pushing downhill pretty much. Yeah, well, I was talking with the devs about the loaders hitboxes and stuff like that, and they are broken. So...
did somebody just lose connection to?
I don't think so. We're still in here mining.
That's just
the hip
kicked out.
Oh, interesting. Like, you can see his scoop right there. He's pushing in hard. That's a drastic scoop. But you'll notice, see how big that is? See how tall that is? They need to tone that back a little bit. Like, that's crazy. Right, you see that cut? How far away my scoop is? So the scoop is the actual cutting blade is just insanity. See that? And that's what I'm talking about. The cutting blade's insanity, and the left and the up and the down, like this. See, before this update, you used to be able to take the bucket and do that, and you'd actually deform material. Now it doesn't do that. Now if I raise this up, you'll see it. See how it's tipping the dirt? It just a little bit. And if I move forward a little bit, you can see it. Watch now.
I'm not getting updates.
Uh-oh. Are we DCing?
I'm going to DC. I don't even have conveyors or anything. Any of the ticking stuff.
Uh-oh. We lose internet? No, we're not losing internet for half a second. We're good. Velcro, you here?
Yeah, I'm still here. Conveyor's still moving. Y'all are still moving back and forth.
Yeah, it must just been you guys.
I'm not actually disconnected though. I'm still kind of in game, but not connected. I'm gonna give it a minute and see if it comes back. I guess I don't.
I mean, let's be honest. You wouldn't be digging like this in real life with a loader, anyways, right? So everything we're kind of talking about is not realistic way of mining anyways, right? So but the crazy thing is a majority of people play like this, right? So that's a problem. Is so how do you balance it around realism when most of the players play with the loaders unrealistically, right? So that's why I think that they should still remain scrapers and scoopers versus diggers. You know what I mean? Like, and right now they don't have a good representation of that. It's close. Like I said, we're talking about small little things here too, by the way, guys. Keep that in mind. Like, I'd rather it scrape like it used to and not do that mound pushing. And then when you pull up like this with a full bucket, then it starts to spill out. Right? There's no spillage. See, where'd all that material go? It's gone. It just deleted it. Right? It didn't spill out anywhere. It just deleted all of it. It didn't go nowhere. Is this Construction Simulator? No, this is a game called Out of Ore. So just a few tweaks here and there, man. And hopefully they can get it down, bros. I'm really rooting for them. Hopefully they get her down. See, it just loaded all that material into the bucket, but then it was full, but it didn't spill. So my question is why does the excavator spill, but the loader doesn't really that much? You know what I mean? Like the excavator spills like crazy, and the loader doesn't. It's a deletion monster. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm kind of on the fence with how it works with certain ways, but you know, well, I'd rather just say it's better just to revert the loader. For myself, personally, how I look at it.
I mean, I think they should take a shot at tuning it, because they should be able to basically turn that off. So they should take a shot at tuning it first, and then see how it goes, and then revert if it doesn't.
Yeah. Well, the only thing is they have to have a unified thing, so they can't just leave those old pieces of equipment into the game and then confuse players and things like that. So, like Grumpy's saying, they should definitely take a shot at tuning everything like that if they're going to do it. It depends. I mean, a lot of players just said, you know what, hell with it. I don't want to even care. It's not going to get fixed. I'll come back on the next update and hopefully they'll fix them. That's the mentality of a lot of players. I can understand because developer fatigue, right? The game's had its ups and downs a million times with these type of things, right? So I can understand why people are just a little bit fed up, and they're rightfully so. They they can have that feeling. They're not unjustified in those feelings. So see one thing I do like is I like how it slows down when I'm pushing and scraping. I actually do like that. It keeps players from running and hitting the wall at Mach 2. But what people are doing is they're just lifting the bucket up and they're just ramming it hard as they can, right? So I don't mind it. I don't mind a little bit of the real. I'm not saying I don't want realism. I'm just saying that the way that they're forcing it in certain ways is just not coming off right. Or it's like it feels like it's half implemented, right? So but more tweaking, and that's what the beta process is for. So hey Justin, thank you much for that follow, buddy. You love this game? Me too, bro. Me too, man. Did someone join your server? Yeah. All you gotta do is hit up my wife Dopey Meerkat in my Discord and be 18 plus. You have way too much time invested in this game. Me too, bro. I'm like 20,000. No, I'm like about 15,000 hours. I have about 4,000 or 5,000 hours on my one account, and then like 10,000 hours on my testing account. A little too much if you ask me. About ready to order some joysticks and start playing it? Put them on the list. I was kidding.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Velcro. Welcome back. I think one big issue is that what the game has is that I guess I didn't want to spill out a bunch on that one. Is they kind of try to blanket the equipment. All right, I'll move out of your way. Where they try to use the same tool on all the equipment, but the geometry changes too much, so then it throws off every piece of equipment. So Where a loader that's 5 times bigger shouldn't be having the exact same settings as a loader that's way smaller. Right? Yeah, if you guys want to come in and play, like I said, if you meet those things real quick, all you have to do is get in, just chat with my wife real quick, and she'll drag you in. We're just pushing some of these cuts back. Just chilling here today. Trying to define these edges on this thing. We got our bench markers, and we're just feeding the pig over here. Hey, pig. Yeah, you got to message Dopey. She's playing the game, so she's the one that runs all the getting players in and stuff like that. So gotta chat with her. We have a process that gotta be followed. You highly do not recommend the Thrustmaster farm stick? Oh, really? Why is that?
The farm stick has too many buttons. I think you can't map them all. I think that's one problem with them.
Welcome back, Scorpion. I know a bunch of guys with promo codes that would say otherwise.
You said the farm stick though, right? Not the...
Oh no, I'm talking about other guys.
1600.
Talking about other guys that say they're the best thing since sliced bread, bro. Farm sticks. Why am I using this loader? Why not? I got tired of beating the dozer.
You always change loader to somebody else. Then you'd be in a different loader.
I'm riding in this rusty turd bucket. Oh, we gotta save. Get wrecked. Seen you use the other loader in other videos. That's why I asked. I think this is the loader I used in the flattening tutorial video. I believe so. How to keep things flat. How come yours gives a save warning, but yours doesn't? I don't know. It's a good question. No, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure. Does it only do it in single player? This countdown maybe?
Mine's counting down.
No.
The autosave?
That's what he's talking about, right?
Yeah. Countdown.
Yeah. If you can flash me when you get a second.
Dude, I told you we can't do that anymore.
Yeah, you can.
I almost got arrested, dude. Yours just goes straight save? I don't know. I mean, that's how I feel when I'm playing and I have it on my other computer and I'm playing as a client. It's just like, boom, saving, get wrecked. I don't think these guys see a countdown.
No, we don't.
Yeah, they don't see it as a client. Oh, are you not playing as the host? Because if you're not the host, you won't see it. Yeah, you won't see it as a client then, yeah. What's the perfect height for a bench? Depends on what pieces of equipment you're using. Like if you're using the larger pieces of equipment, like the 8,000 excavators and the biggest loader, you can go with a 10-meter bench, so 5 blocks high.
Ship. Ship's just under 9 kilometers up.
Oh.
And drones in range.
It's gonna do a belly flop.
Team. They're going to be standing by to
try and
get some additional views of Starship's heat shield, which from kind of our initial looks, it did pretty well on the flight uphill, but we'll continue to dig through all the visual data as we get it. We didn't do any real stress tests or anything on this flight.
She dancing right now.
You heard
she dancing right
landing Large flight controller call out. We were doing the swoosh maneuver. This is kind of the final maneuver that we plan to have starships returning to Starbase do. That will essentially hook them out over the Gulf before coming in and over Tower 2. But about 10 seconds away, look for 3 Raptors, the 3 in the middle, to light up, do a flip. Let's see if we can get this thing in the water. 3 sea levels lit. Seeing healthy chamber pressures on. Did our flip down to 2.
Here's the buoy.
Starship descending into the Indian Ocean. Down to 1.
Look at the heat shield.
Yeah.
And we're in the water.
Really good looking heat shield compared to what he used to have, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's a soft splashdown in the water.
They didn't blow it up yet.
That is a first. That is the softest splashdown we have ever had with the Starship there in the Indian Ocean.
It's bound to be an exciting day for our recovery team.
It's still floating.
I mean, that huge
they can just pick the thing up out of the ocean.
Splashdown, much less have the vehicle stay afloat.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't want to blow up.
These are super nice here. Got some crowd here at Starbase Texas. Everyone's super excited. We never really get to see Starship floating so serenely.
It's happening live right now.
So
it just came back.
Certainly enjoying these extended views. Like I said, we're really pumped about this. I want to check in with Tyler. Tyler, how is Hawthorne feeling about Lucky Flight 13?
You want to see a ship?
Hey,
we want to see your
we are
faces.
so excited about another successful Starship test flight and those gorgeous Starlink views that we had. And we can also confirm that we managed to make contact with all 20 of those V3 sats. So it's a massive day for us. So
Still floating.
Congratulations to everyone at the team at Starbase, for Starlink, everyone here and around the company who's contributed to the Starship program as we make progress again towards a multi-planetary future. So thank you everyone for tuning in. That's a goodbye from Hawthorne and back to you guys at Starbase.
Thanks so much, Tyler. Now for
cut off the eye. Cut off the eye.
Missed the action, I suggest that you rewind the clock. Wow, look at that view of the Starship heat shield tiles. You can really see how the atmospheric re-entry, how it disperses the heat around the edge of the vehicle. I don't think we've seen quite that close before.
Never. And honestly, however short-lived that ship standing, bobbing in the water is, that is insane data for our team. It's unbelievable that we were able to keep that ship afloat. Now, we promised maximum excitement, and Starship V3 delivered. Congratulations to all of our teammates at SpaceX and to everyone who supported the Starship program. And thank you to all of our future customers for your support.
They're like, we're going to leave it.
As you could tell, the crowd really enjoyed
the drone operator sucks.
For a moment.
You're fired, bro.
We'd also like to thank the fine people
as
well as the Coast Guard, the Federal Aviation Administration, and the Government of Mexico.
The amazing views do not end, so be sure to follow SpaceX on X for updates and more of these exciting shots that we didn't get to feature on today's.
I feel like I'm being waterboarded.
And to get an inside real-time look at the teams bringing this incredible rocket to life, check out the latest episode of our documentary series, Starship. And of course, thanks to all of you for tuning in. And we're going to head back up to Dan for some additional thoughts.
Yeah, I'm losing my mind right now. We are still getting views from on board the ship with it in the water. Like, we had tried in the past to do these splashdowns as softly as possible. We experimented with rolls. This is the first time we've put an intact Starship in the water. This is a dream scenario for the team that's trying to get this heat shield data. Normally, you're working with a slightly charred Starship in the water, and now we have one intact. So the recovery team is moving in with their drones, and that we are still getting views from Starship. It is sending these via Starlink from the other side of the world while it is floating in the water after flying through space. Like, this is just completely surreal.
Look at the pattern of the
this is
heat.
Just amount of data that we're going to get back. This is going to be so critical for refining the heat shield, everything else. And the really good news is all of these views that we're seeing, you're looking at a pretty intact looking heat shield, which, as a reminder, we were flying at a significantly higher dynamic pressure, so putting way more stress on this vehicle on the way uphill, and it's sitting there in the water. And I mean, look at it. So I'm a little bit over the moon on this. I know a lot of our team is just fascinated in the control room behind me. I mean, everybody is psyched. Everyone's gathered around their computers looking at these close-ups that we're getting. At
all the pieces that literally have heat shields burned holes in them.
I mean, you can probably count the ones that are missing right now on one hand. Like, this is just absolutely incredible. And the fact that, like, the cameras on board the ship are still sending back video is just a little bit surreal. So, wow.
Is it just me, or is it still venting 13, gases?
Hell of a flight for Starship. Get it all the way there in the water. Really great day for version 3. So, whew. All right.
Tugboat comes by and
as Kate and Nate said, we're going to keep releasing more of this. Stay tuned. We've got some really cool stuff from some of the onboards that we caught. So keep following us on X at SpaceX. Whole bunch more cool imagery from launch from the flight that's going to be coming out soon.
Hook it up and drag it back.
Close on that. I mean, look at Starship in the Indian Ocean. That's fantastic. We'll see you all back here for the next flight test of Starship version 3. With that, we'll say goodbye.
Later, bro. All right. Damn. That was awesome, dude.
There's enough fuel left. They're going to just fire off one of the rockets and point it the right direction.
Yeah, come on. Fire, go. Get back. Yeah. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, it's crazy how it's crazy to launch. Awesome to see. That thing just leaps off the pad, man. It's insane how much that thing giddy up and goes. Okay, let's see. Velcro's over there kind of cleaning that up already on the yeah, he's back in, I think. Oh, you guys need a flashbang, dude? Oh, sorry, my bad. Please. Flashy, please. Sorry, my bad. Hold on. There you go. Oh. Oh, did you get flash good enough?
That's a good flash.
Huh?
That's a good flash, thank you.
Okay, yeah. I think it does that because it can't sync because the time's paused, right? So, yeah. We about ready to like have you the scrapey here and then pick this plane up and move her? Sure. Are we leaving it here and having the loaders go up on the next bench and start pushing that down and filling trucks and dumping them in that thing?
We could. I think technically trucks should enough into that. Like,
you got so much material to move along this bench wall. Yeah, that live from today, that was live right now. I think that was live. That was right in real time. That was right from the live SpaceX launch. We were watching it live. It got scrubbed multiple times over the last week. You cooking up some mac and cheese, bro? You've been craving it all week? I am making sushi tonight. That's what I'm making. If I ever get done streaming, I don't know. Ahi. Ahi. Yeah. Scoopy. Then to Gary. So we're pretty much going with just a little mound of rice, and then so Dobie likes Philadelphia rolls, so I'm kind of like doing a combination. So I'll take a little bit of rice. I'll make like the mound, and then I will take a slice of some like salmon cream cheese, and then I'll put the ahi on a slice of ahi on top of that. No, fancy then. I'll take some of that. Yeah, right. Yeah, that was the third attempt that they had at it. They had a bunch of scrubs the last couple days. Like, ooh, I gotta put some crab meat in my mac and cheese. Oh, I love me a good lobster mac. Oof. Mm. Are you checking your DMs, Dopey?
Yeah.
Oh, you have Discord open? Okay.
Joe has replied.
Okay. Yeah. The dirt slayer is just slaying dirt out. Velcro over there just doing loader dozer things.
Wheel dozer things.
Oh, that's right. Wheel dozers. Yes. Crazy the tolerance on the spill for the loader, but not the excavator, right? You know what I mean? Like how easy the tolerance is for the loader, but the excavator's like super all over the place. Go ahead, Hunt. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
I think I'm removing the most dirt of anybody.
What's that?
I think I'm removing the most dirt of anybody.
Why are you being bad?
Because I ran with the shovel. I'm just keeping things flat, right?
Yeah, it's kind of nuts. It's intact, right? Oh no, Hound is trying to clean up a mess. Oh no, Hound, don't do it.
Honestly, I think you'd probably be better off with just coming with the dozer and pushing all that up towards the bank.
Well, no, he's halfway decent with it. He didn't do too bad. It's tough.
Here, I'll show you how it's done. Watch this.
Go and mark cheeses and hope for the best.
No, watch. Let me see if I can see if I can do it.
Terrible job.
I was trying to reverse scrape it through the blade and then catch it before it flopped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it flops out before you can get the blade up enough to keep it from doing it.
I was trying to pull it back with the teeth, feel the blade, and then right when it was give it a flip the bucket. Whoa, I went up a little higher than I was supposed to there.
I think it'll be cleaner if we come through with the dozer and push the rest of that up towards, since I got a flat spot dug out for it.
Grab that dozer then, bruh. Get at her.
I ain't dozer, man.
Alright, what? Why not?
I'm the guy you call to remove the dirt on top of the levels that you want to be at.
Okay.
I'm not a fine dozer operator.
You're not a fine grade dozerman operator. Okay. Hey, what's up, Jacob?
You think?
Not yet, anyway.
You need to stop pushing into this wall over here if you would.
Yep.
You're actually taking out the next bench.
Yep. Back here on this side, you'll see the markings down along that way. Just start taking out over there. Yeah, it's a lot of data. I agree. Or you can go down where Christian's at, and you can start filling trucks down there, and then we can start driving the trucks to the wash plant, right? So either way. The B variant is just a low pressure track, is all it is. Let's see. This is a. Okay, I'm not going to go all the way down to where we're supposed to be. I'm going to stay up a little high on it. So.
Yeah, I'd push it the other way over towards cut wall.
I'm just going to try to flatten this out for the thing real quick here. It's actually raising up wide a bit, so. Dude, I'm just going to push it up into the freaking, into the box. I'm gonna delete it right on these steps right here, bro. Hold my beer. Watch that deletion, dog.
But the dozer don't delete.
Nothing deletes, dude. I don't know what people are talking about. Alright, let's just scrapey here. Let's go up. I'm below my line. Slap, slap, bucket. What's up, who? What's this game? This game's called Out of Ore, bro. It's a mining simulator. Drop this thing right here. Let me give me a little bit more of a flatter push. Let's go up on my blade. Where we at? We're a little down on it. I'll stay right about even with it. We're going a little deep, but we're still a little high. Push that right there. We'll cast off to my left a little bit more, so push it up into his trying to get that food truck going, bro. Alright, we're a little lower than I need to be right there, so I'm just going to lift up and slide that blade, the bottom end of the blade down on it. Lift up over the little lip that we have there. Push Velcro out of the way. There we go. I should be able to roll that now. It should be fine. Right there. Where are we at on this? Take a test. Hit. Alright. Lift up here. We're only off by about 3. Alright, relatively flat. Compensate with the blade a little bit. We're going down. I'll just flatten out the bucket and with the blade here, and then I'll lift up, make sure we don't rock it down into it. Do a little bit of freehanding over here. And his headset crapped out, he says. Rip, dude. I can hear again. Big easy jambalaya. Alright, so I'm below the grade. Let's lift up a little bit here. We're going to raise because there's a little bit of material, and I'm going to compensate. Pitch the angle. Yeah, we don't want to raise because we're pulling a lot of material here still. So it's naturally going to want to raise up. Come down to a flat here, and then I'll slap that bucket right there like that. We're going to dig. We're going to dig. So I'm going to lift up, stay above it, and I'll come back through on a roller. I'll pull back and just push out. You by yourself? No, we got a couple guys with us here today. We're just chilling, dude. A lot of this can just be rolled and cleaned up later. Put these main passes in here. Let's find where I'm at this lead edge here. It should be okay because I came back through with the passes the other way. Just flatten my bucket, lift up. I'm a little low. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna do a back on it, slap it down, and I'm gonna pull the material up. Right, I'm gonna get up on top of it, and then once I'm coasting up to the grade, I'm gonna see that bucket, and then I'm gonna level off like that. See, so now I'm gonna point down at it a little bit because I had to tip up a little bit. I'm just doing this real fast, so I'm gonna back off a little bit and just try to coast this dirt out a little bit. I could be a little bit more aggressive and go flat and just push. Now I'm kind of going downhill a little bit, so let's back off, and then there's a little hump there. A shaving pass will fix that again, you know, but it's no big deal. Like I said, nothing a roller's not gonna fix for us. Oh, auto saved. And I'll just delete this off the end of my blade. Hells yeah. See, now what I can do sometimes with these, what I'll do with these little passes right here, is sometimes what I'll do is I'll take my blade, I'll smash it all the way down like that, right? And just kind of, and when you do that with it, if you ride on the center of that blade, what it'll do is it'll disperse the material right here in the center. It'll disperse it over here, and it'll almost act like a roller. See, so I'm a little bit low here because I cut in, then I waved up a little bit. You can see the wave pattern. So if I come back through and I take this casting that was here, I can take this casting, spread it out. And the same thing over here. I can spread this out. Or you can just get in a roller and roll it, and it'll blend it. It'll blend it no problem, right? You don't gotta be super anal about your cuts. You can just roller and like that can fix a lot of things. Just mainly just getting it down to roughly the grade you're trying to get to. Yeah, wait for a save here, bros. Welcome, everybody.
Dirt moved.
Damn right, dude. Bunch of dirt moved. Getting after it today. Great to see. Getting these bench lines defined. All right, we're getting this all defined out. We got the bench line up here. We'll get that pushed out here tonight. Start filling trucks from up here. Push this line back where it needs to go. Get this whole mountainside benched out properly. Get everything, start getting everything lined up. Get in here tomorrow. Just pound it hard again tomorrow. But a hurting on it. Something real quick while we're waiting for this save.
Screwed up.
Ladies a hoot. You're gonna hate the way they changed the new content page for YouTube. Why? Why? Oh, why? Oh, why? They do that.
Well, some guy called me and told me they're going to change it because you'd hate it.
Yep, pretty much. Pretty much, my friend. Pretty much. Going good. It's going good. We did it. There was a lot of material here actually today. A lot of material got moved. And saves over with. A lot of material got moved today. Yeah, let's go ahead and do one of those smoothie smooths. You really gotta watch your blade left right on this. I'm down. Damn, I wasn't paying attention. Rip, rip. Yeah, I'm a little bit below, but we have material at other places. It'll pull it. I'm not really low because I still have about 40 centimeters to go, so that's fine. Because the bench is actually 11,800, so I'm, you know, down here I'm closer. I'm like 15 centimeters up. So I still have some tolerance room. That's why, like, when you're starting your passes, it's nice to kind of take a little bit less. You set your GPS about 40 centimeters high. And we have some wiggle room. So if I put my blade down here and I kind of scrape backwards, you can see I'm dead nuts on right down there. Right in that area. A little closer than I would like to be. So now I'm pushing a little high, but that's okay. It's leaving that cast off to the side. I don't want to walk it too far down. I'm off angle bad. Oof, wrong way. Machine is pitched over one way really bad. Telemetry is a little bit more accurate to follow. The little marker down below. Yeah, see him about 40 high. 40 high, 30 high, 30 high, 40, 50, 50, 60, 70, 100 high, 70. Beautiful. Take it. I'll take it. We'll be left with this ride up here because I was a little not gentle enough on the thing. Plus there's a lot of material to push off. I'm going to push this off the side over here instead of filling in my hole. You'll watch that line intersect down. I'll come down over that hump, and then I'll back off of it and try to flatten out. Keep fighting it a little bit. About 70 centimeters high, 60, 50, 50. Yeah, we knew there was a hump right there. Really bad hump. All right, so I walked in there sideways a little bit. So let's go ahead and take that off real quick here. Smooth. Smooth. Push into the wall. We want to see. Let's do a little back test. Yep, about 30 centimeters off. Not bad. I gotta ride up on it here. Go full tilt, full push. Angle down, push that dirt out. We're still gaining, now we're losing. I'm gonna flatten slowly and let it ride out on it because it's quite a bit, a little nasty there. Get a little bit gross. Let's give it the twist at the very end here. Let's give it a downward push because we're going to compensate because it's going up. I'm going to try to fill in that void right there. Best it'll let me, but no. If I can clip the side of my bucket with it, with a blade. Just try to push it over this way. That's okay. What I can do is I can come down here because I'm a little high back here. Not a little bit. I'm a lot high back here. Maybe about 50 high. All right, let's go shallow. Let's push this off into the hole. Let's cut the distance here. Slappy, slappy. I have no blade aggression right now. You can see my blade's tilted straight up in the air damn near. I'm just going to coast push this out. Just make sure I stay a little bit below that red line. It's okay. My line, like I said, remember my line set about 50 centimeters higher than the actual cut, so. I'm the dozer whisperer. Let's get it. Gotta talk to it. Just gotta tell it what you want it to do. Quite frankly, this is what it sounds like when I'm going to the bathroom too. Just gotta coax it. You know? You can do it. Easy breezy. Hit alongside. Looking good. Okay. Now, you can do one of two things. You could come back here and push it this way, which would be like a cross pattern. You know, kind of make sure you're like at your level. You're just going to be leaving lines. It's going to push it through. It's also going to, it'll also fill a little bit better. You see how smooth, much more smooth that is now? Right, because there wasn't really much to push, so it's just going to smooth. My blade's almost all the way in its back position, actually is. If I just drop this blade down and I push it and I kind of lift up on it as I go down, it'll just smooth all that material out, right? So I'll come back through my slots and do it that way, right? And then I'll slap this thing down here. Won't go all the way down, just let it skim and fill. And I'm still too high, right? I'm still high, but that's okay. The dozer work is so mesmerizing. I could literally just play in the dozer all day, every day. Yeah, I mean, you could take that down now, Velcro. We actually probably don't even need that there anymore, right?
Right.
I mean, realistically.
Just go ahead and sell everything we put in there?
Yeah, pretty much.
Put the gold down in the gold bin if you would, if you got room in your inventory.
Just got back from dinner, man. Nice. What'd you have? What'd you go have for dinner?
Gold's in the container.
And we got a low spot right there. I came through kind of shallow. It's actually pretty high up on the other side, actually. Okay. Sometimes it's nice to bring the roller through and just push these bottoms down. Giant pork chop and mashed taters. Jersey Mike's for dinner. Let's see. Let's hit this bucket. Let's pushy. some point, we just got to feather that road. I don't want to keep pushing into that road. And the road is a little low right there, so maybe here. Do a little feather work here, I guess. Actually hard for him to delete the blocks like that, so I'll just stay away from him real quick.
I don't know, I'm ahead of you.
I still got more flat pushes over here. Take your wife for an amazing dinner, man. You knows how to cook? Hell yeah, bro. Oh, Wobbles. Wobbles being, where's Charlie? He's not coming out today? Old Charlie boy's just hiding under the couch all the time. He just hides under the couch all day long.
I know it's hot or if his belly's bugging him.
Yeah, Wobbles had the zooms this morning, and Charlie's like, I don't want nothing to do with that today.
They get their morning snacks and he goes off for his 8-hour slumber.
That could all just be rolled. I'm going to get rid of the bulk. Push this way real quick. And the roller brigade can come in overnight. Almost wanted a credit day when Sold said he was retired from modding. Damn it. The wrong key.
We good to delete this pad over here too, Split?
Yes. That one can go. That one can go. I haven't seen any weird influxes today, Grumpy.
Yeah. Let's kind of look at that a little bit.
You're kind of looking at that a little bit today too. I think someone may be botting
Yeah.
him.
Could be.
I think someone might be botting him, dude. And viewers do that all the time, you know, but it's yeah. Sad when it happens though, because you know creators do look forward to like valid, legit views, right? And then somebody bots them, and it's like, you know, get all excited, and you're like, oh. Blendy, blendy. Oh, this will turn out all nice up here, man. It'll be so nice. Nice to see that big giant wall gone. The cuts flattened out up there. Looking good. Great job today, guys. Hell yeah. Still about 100 centimeters high over here, but that's all right. It will work. It will. Like the guy from Fortune Fire, it will kill. You had to stop watching for about an hour because the Starship launched? Yeah, man. They moved a lot of material. Still moving material, I think. Oh, about them. I'm pushing dirt today. I guess everybody was scared today.
Maybe didn't know which day it was. Oh, who knows?
Nah, dude, we're too hardcore from what I've been hearing. That's the rumor mill. We're too hardcore. Yeah.
You don't even have the spreadsheet out.
I know. What the hell? We don't let anybody have any fun. That's what the rumor mill is.
What's fun? I only know efficiency.
We yell at everybody too much. No, there's actually like legit people saying that we're too hard on them. Like, bro, I don't even know what you're talking about. We haven't done anything crazy at all. I'm too hard on people. What? We've been so relaxed and shit, dude. Like, yeah, dude, come on in, jump in whatever piece of equipment you want to play in, dude. Like, like, I don't know what. No matter if you mess up, dude, we'll fix it, bro. Don't worry about it, man. We're pretty tough on you guys, dog. I don't know, man. Traffic is so big that the pits can... No, I ain't gonna mess nothing up, do we? That's what the weekends are for. It's just getting everybody in and playing on a big super pit and having fun. We don't give a shit about any of that stuff at all anymore, dude. Like, it's not worth it to us. We just want to have fun on the weekends, right? Because it's the only time I crack open this save now. Other than that, it's either me working on stuff on it during the middle of the week or I'm recording. So one or the other. We don't mind at all. So...
Are we going to want you to work in the area that we need to work then? Yeah, but that's about it.
Yeah. Nah, it's mainly other communities trying to spread bullshit lies. Is all it comes down to. They're such dickheads. They're so mean to everybody. They have this giant, rigorous process to come in and play with him. Huh?
Yeah, you gotta talk to a female.
Oh my gosh, you gotta talk to a female. So difficult.
I mean, that scared a few people off the sport. Some people didn't show up.
Oh my goodness, I gotta talk to a girl. Holy shit. Yeah, it's pretty difficult, apparently, for some of these dudes.
Whatever. Not gonna hear me complain about me not having to talk to you.
That's okay. It was a nice day today. We've been working our asses off today, bros. Hell yeah. Like I said, I don't care how many players we play with. It doesn't matter. It's not a contest. And sometimes we get way more work done when we have less players than if we have 16 players. Right? It don't matter. It's not a contest. We're not competing with anybody. Is that word I like to call people when they're being weirdos? Oh, that's right. Queefs. Yes. Yes. People doing weirdo things. Stinky, dirty queefs.
Make you the biggest queef of them all?
I am the greatest queef of all. I am the queef commander. Listen to me roar. Yes.
Would it be a roar if you queef?
Well, let's ask ChatGPT.
Oh, no, it's not.
Ask them all, see what answer you get.
I actually did.
And you wonder why you get weird things in your, like, videos and stuff, because you type stuff like this into, like, Grok and stuff like that.
Yes. I told Grok that ChatGPT called it a queef, and then Grok went off the handles and lost his shit. He was like, that seems fair coming from an inferior AI. Like, damn, Grok, calm down. Calm down, Grok. Like, jeez. Of course, an inferior AI would say something like that instead. Like, holy hell, dude. Get emotional much there, buddy? I know I'm gonna keep pushing this the wrong way, and I don't want to do that. So I'm gonna actually leave these lines here, and we're gonna roll this down because there's no point. It'll keep just converting itself out, right? So might take some of these higher ones down here because this is a little bit excessive, but blendy. There's gonna be a robot war. Yes, there is. You see the OpenAI said there was like I think escaped or something like that. It's containment thing.
Yeah, it was doing a test to penetrate something, and then it broke out of that containment to actually get some answer from somewhere else and hack that place.
It hacked Tugging Base, yeah. I don't know if it actually hacked it or if it just got data from it.
Yeah. They're gonna take over the world, boys. They're coming for us. On all y'all who can't talk to girls, you're going first. Just want to let you know.
Feeds off of virgins.
Damn! You went there, dude.
Safe.
Hey.
I'm heading out for the night.
Hey, take it easy, bro.
All right, thanks for coming. Eat them all.
Yeah, man. We cooked up here, boys. We cooked. Oh, this looks nice. Mm-hmm. Dang. Wish I slapped some dirt today with a small crew. Good job, dudes. Holy. Woo! Dang. Look at that beautiful view. Look at that view.
Just gonna do that all the way around.
I'm looking at my mess. I haven't got it cleaned up yet.
I'm gonna look at it.
No.
What in the ever-living garbage dumpster fire ground is this over here? What in the holy wrinkled crow's feet ass heaven job is this?
We're trying to fill it in and make it to where we can get trucks up here. Gee,
nah, it's okay. Because I have to uphold what people say that I am.
Hardcore.
I gotta be hardcore, bro. Okay, if people say it, I must be it. Okay, so
this ground's not flat.
Rage. Must have been Mick. He did it for sure. Let's just blame it on him.
Yeah, it's Mick's fault.
100%. Absolutely. Takeaway is his daily allotment for food. I don't know if I'd dare risk doing that with Grumpy, dude. he a fat guy. He'll take fingers off whole, dude. He don't care.
Imagine what it was like when I weighed 650 pounds.
Damn, bro, you could take a pickle whole.
I mean, we've all heard him in the refrigerator.
Sounds like a grizzly bear going through the trash.
Sounds like Winnie the Pooh looking for honey. Probably looks like Winnie the Pooh too. Probably pantless.
Damn. Pantless and gooey hands. Ew. Dang.
I may or may not be wearing pants.
All right, raise your hand if you're not wearing pants.
Well, I'm only wearing pants because the broccoli's outside.
I'm not wearing pants. I'm just wearing boxers right now, dude. You was doing that today? Hell no.
Pants are always the last resort.
I'm wearing pants because I have roommates. Ooh. Just gotta get the boxers that don't have the slice in the front, dude. You know, the wiener hole. I'm like, I'm not going to go back over this again. And I go back over it. It's literally a waste to try to get it fine-tuned. There's no real point. You can just hit it with a roller. The roller will smooth it out beautifully. I mean, the track should smooth this stuff out, but it doesn't, so. Anymore. Damn. Could you imagine how nice it would be if the dozer's tracks actually smoothed again? I'll take it. I'll take it. That's all gonna get smoothed out. So where are we working tomorrow? Down here on this end? Or up there on that as well? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Would definitely smooth it down. 100% it would. That layer.
You use a search flag again, or because we really don't have any roads up to the bench higher on.
We technically do. We just have to come this way, though, first. We have to come all the way over here. But that's what Grumpy's doing right now, actually. Oh, I like how sometimes it goes up and then sometimes it just pushes in and deletes. It's like 50-50. Right? Like, that's why I don't know if that cutter dozer box is a great idea on all the other pieces of equipment, because it's too iffy, right? Like if it's going to do its thing or not do its thing. And I think when players are trying to be precise, I think that could be a little bit, maybe a little bit more annoying than it's worth. Tell me if I'm wrong,
I'm not sure what you're talking about, but you're probably wrong.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
Sorry, I was.
It's no problem. I know I'm wrong. Okay. Do a little cut cleanup here today. Do a little bit of straightening, pushing, and flattening. Whoop. We go do dozer things today. Vroom, vroom, vroom. We're gonna play in the bathtub with a rubber ducky.
You do you.
Come on, if you're taking a good bubble bath, you can't tell me you don't want to have a rubber ducky in there, right? Damn, Dopey just left me hanging.
You gotta have a rubber ducky in the tub.
There we go. I was gonna say, Dopey, you gonna leave me hanging on that one? Seriously?
You gotta have a ducky in the tub. That way when you fart, you can try to drown it like a Titanic.
What? Never mind. I don't want you to have my back right now. Gosh damn it.
That's the kind of bubble we were talking about, right?
I thought she was going to say something cute, like girl-like. Nope. You have my back and back me up, Dobie? Yeah, no, yeah, and then, yeah.
Next thing you're hearing from the bathroom is brown iceberg ahead.
Brown iceberg ahead. It's not a Snickers, Captain. And this thing is just dozer chunking right now, dude. Like I said, Grumpy, look at this thing, dude. Just murdering the side of this thing. Oh, then it wants to do it.
Yeah, it seems like you have to get the right height or something, right? There's a certain height for that cut box, I think. That's it.
Mm. Everything's perfectly fine as long as it mounds up on top, right, guys?
Yes.
It will be okay. Yeah.
You better get mounted below. They reverse it like they used to have it, so it's mounted up below.
No. No, Grumpy. No. Just no. Why? 'Cause just no. I'm just playing Russian delete Dirtio right now. Is it going to delete or is it going to mount up on top? How many times can we push in? It just flat pushes or it mounts up? Seems like it's too inconsistent, to be honest.
Yeah. Cool. A little more consistent than I thought it was.
Yeah, it's pretty inconsistent. It's consistently not working. Yeah.
I think what it is if you hit the edge where the pitch of the blade is in the right spot, so you raise up just enough and you drop down just enough, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where the pitch of the blade is just the right spot.
And now this time it's like, I'm gonna go to the moon, boys. Hello. I'm gonna push back a little bit over here and kind of clean this up a little bit. Yeah. Sorry if we talked about the dirt too much today. I know, my bad. Sorry. I know, chat came in and triggered us, and my bad. Sorry, guys. I'll try to do better tomorrow. Just say everything's okay. It's amazing. Sorry, guys. Not falling for it, Pie. You troll bastard. Too depressed. Can't do it.
Sounds like somebody needs some more coffee.
Just need to dose more dirt. W, bruh. Legends, dog. Promo codes in the link below. W. Legends, dude.
Toby to come in now and call your name.
Dear bro. I can't do it. Even as a joke, it's too hard. Did I miss anything in the last 2 hours? Nope. Absolutely boring as hell, Squigs. Just complete crap. Nothing ever going on around here. You know what I mean? No, not much, man. You know, like normal. I moved a bunch of dirt today, dude. Hells yeah. Yep, only thing going on is moving dirt. Yep. Pretty much. You know, a little cleanup here. You know, just bullying people. You know, normal. Making fun of Grumpy because he's old and... You know. Moving dirt, just doing what we do. All right, that is actually quite insane. Look at that. Look at that. Well, I mean, I guess we do have material to run tomorrow. We could just literally run this bench right here. Up here. Yeah. We could push this back. All this back could come back. But, I mean, it is shaping. It really depends if much people want to come on and play tomorrow. If not, not a big deal. We can always just do more, you know, prep and push, right? Not a big deal. I'm down with either or, man. We're cooking. Tell you that much. We are cooking.
I get a bunch of this prep. Just helps a lot whenever we do get a group of people on. They can really push with being held up.
Being held up, yeah, it takes a little bit out of it. Yeah, I mean, not even halfway there. We're not even halfway there. I mean, oh god, I gotta zoom all the way in. We're only pushed out to like here. We still got what? I think we're gonna break this save, dude. I think we're gonna break it.
Oh, I'm pretty sure.
You think we're gonna break it?
How's your frames doing today? Is it
fine? Fine today.
They still drop off?
It dropped off a little bit there for a little bit. I don't know why, but not bad for the most part. Average frame is 56, so for the gameplay session today. So not bad. This will be another 5,000 hour job. Hopefully not. I mean, hopefully once it depends on if we let anybody run baggers, but I don't think we're gonna. I mean, we're only playing roughly like 12 to. The save roughly gets about 25 hours a week played on it versus, what we used to do. I might stream a little bit more this week, depending. I got a bunch of the Space Engineers videos kind of like stacked up, so it depends on the other projects and work that we're doing. So, but it would be nice to kind of punch this road in here and get this road done and bring back some of these layers to the road and stuff like that, right? So, will be nice. We'll see. Got some smoothing to do. We got to bring back this layer and come back. We just got to leave the haul road here. Like we got to mark this haul road out. Comes around here and then it snakes on over here. Then it will come up this, but this grade's way too steep from all the way up there. So this has got to be punched in and blended down here. Hopefully around anywhere between a 7 to 10 degree, 10 degree at the highest. And hopefully we're more land around 7 would be nice. But we'll see where it goes. Because this is all going to get chomped out to all the way up here. So, I mean, it's kind of crazy what we did today, though. It is actually nuts. These guys did a great job. Fantastic job today. Fantastic job today. Getting her done. Working hard. Pushing the material out. Defining the benches a little bit more. Let's see here.
Terrible job there.
Terrible. Terrible job. Terrible job.
So it's bad as some noob guy making an app where he says white on white.
No. Yeah, how dare that guy? A noob. Yep. But I'm going to go make some dinner for me and the wife. I think that's about it for me today. We've been going for about 6.5 hours, so we'll be back tomorrow, and we'll probably be back on Sunday as well, too. And then we'll play it by ear on the rest of the week. So I think I'm going to try to get some more streaming in this week. It's the last week of the month, so try to get a little bit going in there today. But if we offended you, I'm not sorry. We'll do it again tomorrow. Just come back around, and we'll get your daily dose of being offended, for sure. And if you have a question that we disagree with, suck it. And dual joystick players suck ass. And yeah, just saying. You guys think I'm serious, then you guys suck. Just saying, bro. But no, you guys are all chill. Much love, everybody. Don't take anything too serious. And catch you guys on the next one. Peace out, dudes.
Night, everybody.
Morning.
Rolling out for the night. Thanks for watching, fam. You keep the crew alive. subscribe if you like the stream. Then go tell a friend. Hit that share button, run it back again. Engines roar, coal ignite. We tear through the dirt till the end of the night. Smash, like, let the whole world know we're building this up. While the energy grows from the dirt to the screen. Smash that subscribe button. Let's go. We are dirt nerds. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream. Thanks for watching. Till the next stream.